Or wish you thought that we were still soulmates. But I'm still counting down all of the days till you're just another girl on the subway. Made you the villain, evil for just moving on. I see your shadow, I see it even with the lights off. I made a promise if in 4 months this feeling ain't gone. Well, fuck this city, I'm moving to Saskatchewan. It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. Oh, till it's over. It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over. I can break routine during foreplay and trust myself that I won't say your name. But I'm still counting down all of the days till you're just another girl on the subway. She's got away. She's got away. She's got away. And she got away. She got away. She got away. She's got away. She's got away. She's got away. She got away. She got away. She got
What is going on? Where are my party people at? If you're a party people, raise your hand. What up, everyone? think this dude's an industry plan. Why did he show up in my Spotify playlist out of nowhere? I don't even know who this is. Somber? Natty K. Apple Jacks, thank you for the tier 1. Party rockers in the house tonight.
Colon DD.
I kind of feel like that emote of Carol just.
Quinn Farley dance, Quinn Farley dance, Quinn Farley dance.
How's everybody doing? Joel, thank you for the 16 months. June Shadow, thank you for the 31 months. Anyone just constantly feel like you just see everything that's going on and you're like, gotta see Naked Gun today. Highly recommend. You're like the 50th person to give it a thumbs up. Oh my! I saw. Obviously, there's a lot of clips right now with Liam Neeson and Pam Anderson. You know, movie's out. They're doing press. They're dating. And I saw like a couple people who went, I'm sorry, but I'm losing my mind. Does no one remember what he said a few years ago? It's like, oh yeah, when he was like, yeah, once my friend was violently attacked. And so I was gonna go out and find a black man and kill him. It's like, no, we know. Joel, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's always that there's certain like there's certain tweet formats that are just always really funny, and the one there's that one which is the am I the only person who remembers XYZ? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Just got hired for the first time after getting my bachelor's, and they moved my start date by 3 weeks. Literally so broken, not sure how to advocate for myself. Lamau, how's everyone else's job journey? Well, first of all, congrats. But yeah, that's not good when you're like, I need to start work now because I need money. I need some money. Well, at least you have 3 weeks to hang out here, you know? A second longer Labubu apology video? Stop it. Say it ain't so. Hold on. Oh. Okay. So I take it that the Labubu lady saw that a lot of people were like, oh, okay, so you're just gonna post 4 TikToks and act like we're all good here. After that god-awful apology, here's 4 more TikToks. Here's 4 more TikToks so that we all forget. Okay, let's watch this. Nothing like starting off a Monday stream with a second Labubu apology. Sir, a second Labubu apology has hit the towers. And it is 7 minutes long. Praying, she says, there's my second apology. You want to... Let's pray on it. Let's pray that she says, and there's my second apology. There it is. Let's pray on it. She's still posting after this? Of course. I would expect nothing less. She is the Labubu lady. Scandal be damned. Blackface, controversy be damned.
People that I have upset with the
Okay,
KSI.
can I also say, it is killing me that yet again, she's just got the same pose. She's got the hand up like this. It's the same spot. She is consistent. She's consistent in that. It's disappointing her apology is not in the form of a labubu. Like, at this point, you know, at this point.
Labubu.
A labubu.
Now, as a lot of you have seen, I posted the video and I removed it shortly after. Now, my apology is for the people that I have upset on that. Now, I am sorry because I didn't know what blackface or the dolls were up until...
Is this just the same thing? I feel like I'm having deja vu. I feel like I'm having deja vu. This is the same thing, but just doubled the length.
Until,
Let's
obviously,
see.
I posted that video and then people was telling me about it. I know
was telling me that it wasn't right.
that an apology probably isn't good enough because now I have done research on the dolls and the blackface. I can obviously see how bad it was.
No, ain't no way. Ain't no way. She just said I've done some research. So I googled blackface after I posted that first apology video. I said, there you go. There's the apology. And then people were still upset. Then I did some research. I typed into the Googles. I typed blackface. And it pulled up a bunch of stuff. So now I'm here again.
Now, I wasn't taught about blackface in school. I am English. I moved to Spain at a young age. I went to...
I do love the, I wasn't taught that blackface is bad in school. I am English. And we're all like, we know. I wasn't taught blackface in school. I am English. Like, that right there could just be a clip. That right there. I wasn't taught blackface in school. I am English. Mwah, chef's kiss.
School in Spain, and it's something that wasn't taught here. Now, whether I missed it...
Blame it. You know what? Blame it on Spain. Honestly. Throw Spain under the bus. Throw the Spanish education system under the bus. Take them down. Take them down.
Because I didn't speak the language in the 2 years that I was learning Spanish, or it wasn't taught here. I'm not exactly quite sure, but this is something that I was...
Sorry, I know I'm pausing this every 2 seconds, but I'm fucking dying. I'm obsessed with this idea that, like, the day they taught that blackface is bad when she was in school in Spain, she didn't speak the language. She couldn't understand the lesson. So mentally, she was absent that day because of the language barrier. That, like, on the whiteboard, it said, like, blackface lesson day, the one day they taught it. And she's like, okay, what's going on? What's happening? What are we doing? Okay, I'm just going to sit here and doodle in my notebook. Okay, muchas gracias. De nada. Hola. No hablo. No hablo español. I'm British.
Not taught here. Now, regardless of that, is that a flaw in the education system? Well, yeah, because obviously that should be taught worldwide. Because I didn't know about it. I asked everyone around me if they knew about it, and no one knew about it.
I do love this indication. Not indication. I do love this, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, her exposing the issues in the education system. An indictment. This indictment of the education system. Let's talk about education. Like, can you imagine now if she switches to now being a TikToker, a content creator who talks about how do we improve our education system? Hi, everyone. Thanks for telling me. I'm emailing my teachers now from 3rd grade and telling them, hey, it's me. the British girl who was in your class. And I think I missed the day when you taught blackface. So you're going to have to, just for future reference, you're going to have to teach it more than one day. And preferably if you could do it in English, you know?
Now, I'm not
Thanks.
making
I've watched more
excuses
movies
for
here than I
myself.
have in the
I'm not
past
trying to
decade.
blame it on anyone else. Obviously, it's me that done the video. So that is why I am apologising.
Okay.
And I am saying sorry to everyone that I have upset and that I have offended. And in no way did I intend for that video to be malicious. I watch KSI, I watch The Sidemen,
I'm just the
I watch quite a
Labobo
lot
lady.
of YouTubers, and I have done for years. And it is one of the YouTubers that I do like to watch. Now, a lot of people have said this and that information was on the internet, you should have known.
First 2 minutes of this, not just repeating the last apology video, but as I said, an indictment of the British but also Spanish education systems, and then being like, but I don't want to make any excuses. Okay, at least I will say there is some improvement here. Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the 12 months. Prez, thank you for the 6 months. Alias, thank you for the 5 months. There's some improvement here. She went from, if anyone was offended, I'm sorry, to I'm sorry for offending, I think, unless I just...
Now, I
just too
have
caught up.
grown up in Spain and there are so many different races of people here. Now, I've had friends from Chile, Argentina, the Philippines.
Do you think she knows Carla Sofia Gascon? That's the crossover we need. We need the Labubu lady and Carla Sofia Gascon.
Africa, Holland, all over the world, because there are so many different nationalities here. Now, at no point through me growing up around all these different nationalities or races of people, however you want to say it, was there any racism? Now, the way the algorithm works, obviously, if I was to start to watch videos of...
Okay. That is just simply untrue. It's just... Wait, girl. That's never been... Wait, okay, hold on. So now we're on the... There was no racism, so I didn't understand that racism exists. No racism in Spain. In Spain, in case you don't know, if all us anti-racists out there, I guess we got to be going to Spain. Also, you're right, Kaylin. She has effectively admitted that she did not do research before she made the last apology video, because now she's doing her research. So the last apology video was sans research. This was before she typed into the Googles, what is blackface? What? Yeah. So, notorious anti-racist continent, Europe. Yeah. Wow.
racism or anything along those terms, then on my For You page, videos of awareness of this would pop up. But because I'd never searched into it, because I don't have a racist mind.
Okay. She hasn't out here. Spain and blackface still have a very weird relationship. Hold on a second. How could that be if there was no racism, though, growing up for the 2 years, or however long she was in Spain? How could it possibly be Spain's traditional Epiphany celebrations, where they are in horrifyingly racist blackface? Racism wasn't on my For You, so how could I know? Spain is kind of wild, y'all. But again, this isn't lining up. This isn't lining up with that were people of all nationalities or races or whatever you want to call it, and there was no racism. But I guess she didn't Google. Yeah, this is the Three Kings Parade in Spain when teenagers put on blackface, and this has been going on for quite some time. They say it's racist in no way. You know what? Maybe she is Spanish. Did they even stop to ask any black person how they feel about it? It's their culture, their celebration. Who are you, foreign person, to come in and say what celebrations they may have? I love her being from the UK and then going to Spain and being like, this is just like home. They aren't harming anyone. Leave them alone, another person commentated. Are you telling me they couldn't find some black people in Spain to ask if this was offensive or not? Well, I will tell you that there is no racism in Spain, so no comments are needed. The elaborate affair was based in an imperialist and colonial history that celebrates white superiority. But hold on. But Lorena Zamorano Gameno, a counselor for heritage and tourism in Alcoy, told the paper there was no racist undertone to the town's heartwarming celebration. It's like those fucking heartwarming. Child raises money for mom's cancer diagnosis. Like heartwarming. A classroom holds a fundraiser after their teacher is diagnosed with terminal cancer. Like heartwarming. This town puts on blackface to celebrate a history that is based in imperialism and colonialism. Lux Progressive, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, everybody? Hello. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yeah. Heartwarming. Child saves up money for 10 years and does to save mother's life. Doesn't that just warm your cold heart? This is just one player from last year. 16 times Real Madrid star was racially abused by fans. Well, hold on a second. Wait. Now wait just a minute. How could this be possible? How could it be possible when there's no racism? Heartwarming. Woman Googles racism and is shocked to find that it exists, even though they didn't teach that in the one day that she went to school. People also found a video of her talking about them eating dogs in China.
Now, the cat dog meat, if you was in China, maybe they would eat it. Maybe it'd be something a bit like a cat dog.
Okay, I just have to say, like, between the blackface and the in China, they would eat my dog, this is like junior high. This is like she's at the beginning stages of race. You know what I mean? Like, this is so, it's so like old school, you know, where you go, oh man, wait, you're doing this now. Okay. All right. So, you know that this is like 101. Yeah. This is like entry level. Okay. She is not studying racism like the Blade. That's true. She doesn't know the ancient slurs yet. Oh, shit. Okay, wait.
So this is a video.
Okay,
There are so many different nationalities here. Now, at no point through me growing up around all these different nationalities or races of people, however you want to say it, was there any racism? Now, the way their algorithm works, obviously, if I was to start to watch videos of racism or anything along those terms, then on my For You page, videos of awareness of this would pop up. But because I'd never searched into it, because I don't have a racist mind, nor did I intend to be racist.
Sorry. What are videos of racism? Do you mean like hate crimes? Or do you mean like somebody talking about what racism is? What do you mean by videos of racism? And also, does nothing exist outside of your For You page? Is that Is that the only way that you get information in this world? Is that if it pops up on your For You page, then that's all? That's it. We ain't learning nothing outside that.
This just
The
didn't.
TikTok education system failed her. This is on Spain. This is on TikTok. These education systems are failing.
Even crossed my mind, and I am sorry for that. Now, at no point did I want to upset anyone. I understand exactly where everyone's coming from because I have done research
She's
now
done a
on the
research.
dolls and the blackface, and I can see that it is wrong now, and I will hold my hands up to that, and I am deeply sorry to each and every single person that I have upset with that video. But it was not intentional. I really thought that racism was saying something bad about someone's race. If you was to say something bad about someone's race, I didn't know about the dolls or about the blackface, and I would never ever have made that video if I did know about them. More to the fact, if I didn't care.
Okay. So the idea that there were not like specific TikTok videos about how you shouldn't do blackface on a Labubu doll has kept her in the dark. She was unable to conceptualize at all. It never, I mean, honestly, there's a part of me that's like, yeah, I don't know what world this lady is living in, but it's clearly a world where this is what's going on. Like it's about this big. It's about this big. And there were no TikTok videos that said you shouldn't do blackface on a Labubu doll. So how was she supposed to know?
I would have left the video up. Now, I know that for something posted on the internet, it's going to stay on the internet forever.
Raziel Prime Fever 17
It'd already
months.
blown up. Within 20 minutes, I'd taken it down. And yes, my apology was short because I didn't have enough time to research it. I still don't know the ins and outs of it, but I have been looking into it. I haven't had enough time to know each and every single thing about the blackface and the dolls. But I am looking into it, and I do realise...
She is going to become now a blackface expert. And I'm just envisioning her now traveling around the world teaching others about the blackface. You can't do it. Okay. It's not good. And I know you probably have, I know you probably missed that day in school when they taught about it, but I'm here to tell you that you shouldn't do blackface on a Labubu. She's going to be really upset when she learns about slavery. That is, we gotta wait on that one. It's baby steps here. Okay. So first she's learning about blackface, history of it, minstrel shows, etc. Slavery is like, we gotta wait on it. Don't even get me started on British colonialism. Okay. You have to start small here. You gotta start small. Slavery is a 200 level course. Shorty knows about slavery, but she doesn't know that they were mean to the slaves yet. Maybe she thought they were just like dolls.
How it was wrong now. And I also now understand how it has upset a lot of people. At the end of the day, by coming onto the internet and apologising, I don't expect everyone to forgive me. That's not the reason that I'm doing it.
She's going to come out with her next TikTok and been like, I've been trying to learn more. And in my research, I've discovered a man named Tyler Perry. So I've been watching a lot of Tyler Perry videos. He's got this character named Medea. I'm learning a lot. It's quite interesting. I think you should check it out if you want to learn more too.
In this video, I'm doing this video to let you all know because a lot of people said, what was the thought process? Now, I am not...
Yes, racism is terrible. Where do we draw the line using an accent we weren't born with? Certainly not here. We're certainly not drawing the line here, Turkey 74420. If you think me doing this is any type of line crossing, well, I think you need to go with the Labubu lady and do a little bit of research. Not here, love. This ain't the line, that's for sure. This ain't a line whatsoever. Not at all.
Excusing the video, nor am I putting the blame onto anyone else. All I'm doing is simply...
The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain. The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain. The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain. The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain. The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain. The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain. I think she's got it. I think she's got it. I could have danced all night. I could have danced all night. And still have begged for more. I could have spread my wings and done 1,000 things I've never done before. You're good, Turkey. You're good. I got you.
Apologising
I just couldn't resist the moment, though.
because I was clearly too naive and not educated enough on the whole situation.
You also know there are absolutely people who would come in here and be like, you can't do that. That's racist. Hey, aren't you the bitch who's racist against white people? Something that I have been accused of before. Look, I am half a cracker. I'm half a cracker.
Now, I think the whole blackface thing is taught in American schools. Now, obviously, you can correct me if I'm wrong on that, because I am still learning about it, and I am still doing research on it. Now, I know that a lot of people don't see that as an excuse, but when I done this video, it really wasn't how I intended it to be. I done it. Yeah, now I can see that it is really bad and that it did come across racist, but it wasn't in my intention for 2 more minutes. Like that.
How does this keep going?
Just so you do all know, no matter what race, what size, and what colour anyone is.
Why does she keep talking about shapes and sizes? She did that in the last video. She said, I don't care about what shape you are. Okay, straight up, what world is she living in? It don't matter if you're a square. It don't matter if you're a circle. Because we're all the same. It doesn't matter what shape you are. It doesn't matter what size you are. Everyone matters in this world. Does she... I am now wondering if she literally only lives, if she is like in an alternate universe where it's just inhabited by Labubus. Like her world is truly just Labubus. The concept of her Googling on her phone, like, okay, fine, I'll see why everyone's upset, and then showing her partner, like, OMG. She has a ginger child. Oh no. Has she done her research? Has she done her research? Because I fear if she's in the TikTok education system, she may see the videos of people saying the gingers are the black people of white people. And I wonder if she'll be like, well, wait a second. Hold on. I've got a black child. No. Wait just a minute. My child is black. That's how white people talk about ethnicities. They can't stop themselves saying shapes and colors, green or purple. What? Whatever you are, whatever color, pink, purple, blue, whatever shape, diamond, rhombus. That's all the shapes that I know. Purple.
I see us all exactly the same. And I have made a mistake, and I will hold my hands up about it, and I will research things in the future, and it's pretty obvious I'll never ever make a video like that again. And I do understand.
This is her. This is her doing her research. Now wait a second. Hold on. I'm learning things that I didn't know before. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, I had no idea. I had no idea. Things aren't really good, are they? Well, if you're white, it's okay. But for everybody else, it's kind of bad, ain't it? It's kind of bad, ain't it? Oh, oi, bruv. Oi. Oh, that ain't good, ain't it? Oh, oi. Oh.
And how terrible
Fucking
that video
hell.
was now. So my apologies to anyone that I have upset, and I am deeply sorry about it. And it won't happen again, and I'm going to keep on researching these things and learn a lot more about it, seeing as I haven't learnt about it before. I'm not making excuses about my video. I'm simply
If I took a shot every time she said the word research in this, I would be bloody wasted at this point.
addressing the problem and the naivety and how uneducated I was on the situation, and I will be doing better because I am looking into it now, and I am sorry to every single person that I have offended on it, and in no way did I intentionally want to be racist at all, and I know that that doesn't make it not racist. I know that it was very offensive now because obviously I've searched this stuff up and I've done research.
She did her research because as she said, she searched it up. So the first apology video, no research. None. No research whatsoever. Second apology video, after she researched racism.
Research on it. So this is a sorry to every single person that I have offended, and it will not happen again. Now, the last thing I wanted to do was upset anyone in that way. It's really not the person that I am. So, as I said, I don't expect forgiveness at all, but I am apologising, and I do hold my hands up, and I do know that I was wrong.
Lady again. Oh man, you know what's interesting is,
and it is one of
this kind of seems to be. Oh, she posted 5 normal TikToks since this, and the views are down. Yeah, I think the views probably.
Do like to watch.
I fear she didn't take this as serious because British people don't seem to be confronted with racism like in the US. Here in the US, they had mammies and stuff like that, but they even have Black history there. Like, this is so left field. Oh yeah, no, this is like par for the course kind of shit. So I will say, I mean, maybe she had to do the second apology video because she recognized her views are down and she saw a lot of comments and was like, wait a minute, maybe that didn't work. I do think it is true. I don't think she is a very smart person. And there's like not an excuse for this kind of stuff, but I genuinely look at her and I go, the Labubu lady ain't too bright. But she's doing a research now. This is the UK culture she lives in.
day in the life of a true Brexit
Oh,
geezer.
hell yeah.
Wake up and meet the wife, Susan. My little princess. Isn't she beautiful? Time to take George to foot.
Why does this have 4 million views?
Rev up the Bugatti. Yee. Quick stop at Toby's and load up that plate. Get a pint. Grand pitch looking lovely today, lads. Just a bit of banter. Chippy makes a 38-0 loss better. Pop down local pride, good old pie, look at that. Susan made dinner, lovely. Pop down, have a couple pints with the lads and finish up at the Fortress of Dream.
Just a bit of banter. Just a bit of banter, innit? Oi, bruv. I have never seen that before. That is my first time. That is my first time. Oh, boy. You know, I think the takeaway here is that we should all be doing our research. Okay, we should be researching every second of every day. Now, my question is she researching on TikTok? Would love to know what her sources are. Would love to know, like, if in fact she only resides in TikTok. Like, I just kind of imagine the like TikTok box around her. she can't go outside of it. She is stuck. She needs to be freed. Okay. On a very related note, here's a clip of another streamer I follow from just a couple hours ago who's playing an old video game and changing the character's costume. And well, let's just say he switched to another game. Uh-oh.
But be careful. In some areas, they might bring attention to yourself.
Got it.
You can get closer to a guard easier by pushing the square button and then sneaking past. On your spookometer, you can see if the guards are becoming suspicious. Move away until it gets its regular color.
Hugo, no.
And remember your
Hugo.
press the R1 button.
I'm sorry. What game is this?
That should give you some breathing space for a while.
Oh, Hugo,
Hey, it's Honey Bunny. Don't let the guards catch you, or you're done for.
Hugo, no!
Oh, no. Yeah.
This is just like an old...
Hugo dyes his skin
Oh,
for the
ancient-
afro costume.
ancient Hugo? Hugo, no! Have you ever played Scrandle? You pick which scran you think more people would choose to eat. It gives insight into the British mindset. I've never heard what the hell that is. What the hell? Okay, what do I play daily? Sure. Oh! Each food item has a percentage rating as decided by social media polls. Click which food item you think has received the higher rating. Think about everything you see, the price of each item, the country, the quality of the photo, any included extras. You know, I'll be thinking about it. Okay, let's scran. So, okay, what we have here is some sliced onions on a piece of bread. Okay, great. That looks so tasty. And then pizza and pepperoni. So I have to pick which one I think looks better or what I think the Brits prefer. Which one most people like? Okay, well I'm gonna go with the pizza. Great. Okay. We're starting off strong. Oh God. Okay, the Fleet Dog. Sausage, bacon, cheese, and onions in a baguette versus duck loaded fries. I don't think duck is something that is necessarily has mass appeal. I'm gonna go with the Fleet Dog. Oh, wow. 90. Hold on. Let me put my camera back down. 90. It was like 90.6. Okay. Macaroni cheese pie. God, that looks like shit. Or the double mega burger. The double mega burger. I'm gonna go with the burger. I don't know. People fucking love burgers. Don't forget to look at the prices. Oh, this is $2.50 for the macaroni cheese pie and $5 for the double mega burger because it's double mega. It's double mega. Rebel Mike, thank you for the 24 months. Knocked Ox, thank you for the 35. Okay, let's go burger. Okay, I'm actually kind of good at this. Hello. Ham and salami pizza. 9 pounds. Katsudon, pork cutlet with rice and curry sauce, $3.70. Why do I think people are going to be going for this ham and salami pizza? This looks like this looks like roadkill. Oh, okay. I was wrong on that one. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, bacon cheeseburger. That is not a cheeseburger. I'm just gonna say. Or this bratwurst. That I don't think the bun is big enough. I think it's a little too small. I think it doesn't quite fit. I think that glizzy is a little extra long. Okay, but the bratwurst versus, I mean, this looks like ass, man. This looks like ass. I'm going the extra long glizzy. Okay. Got it right. Oh, God. Chimichurri steak and chips versus loaded fries. They are about a pound difference in price here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me show you the loaded fries. Get a look at that culinary magic. Yum. Why is the steak so rare? Because everyone in England is a werewolf. Rare steak at the ballpark. Yum. Okay, I'm gonna go loaded fries. Shit, they went for the uncooked steak. Yo, that thing is practically the cow. That's like a cow on top of some fries. Oh, God. Oh, no. These are getting worse. Bacon double cheeseburger. That looks like someone did an autopsy on a human body. And then this one, hot dog? No. This is why the Brits are the way that they are. Don't care, looks delicious. This hot dog here, you will die. It's giving colonoscopy hot dog. Yeah, have you ever wanted to taste a colonoscopy? Well, here you go. It's giving Labubu addiction. Why is it wrinkly? I don't know. Why is it gray? Like, why is it that color? I don't know. Why is that bread drier than Ben Shapiro's wife's pussy? I don't know. A lot of questions here. Somewhere there is a hot dog out there that is the substance version of whatever the hell this is. It's giving foreskin that has died. Like, what is the medical term I'm looking for when, like, your skin has died? Anyone? Let me. Necrosis. Yeah. Okay, this is tough. I simply cannot choose the necrosis colonoscopy foreskin here. I'm going to go with the bacon double cheeseburger. Thank God. Okay, Jesus. 20% of. Okay, we have another fleet dog versus chicken tenders and chips. I mean, how do you fuck this up? I'm going chicken tendies. People went with the fleet dog. They went with the fleet. They really like, what is this? No, man. I'm sorry. This is not a sausage roll. This is something that is just burnt as shit. This could be anything. That is like a log that's been in a fire for a long time. Who's eating that?
Oh, it's dry, FR.
Trapcom, thank you for the 11 months. Lex, thank you for 21 months. It's giving Duraflame log. Yo, do you think someone bites into that and is like, oi, this is delicious? Get you one of these sausage rolls. Oh, man. That's so bad. And then a chicken bucket. A chicken bucket for $17.50. All right, I'm going with the chicken bucket. Actually, this sausage roll, another example of how the Brits just put blackface on everything. Okay, the chicken bucket, $63.50. All right, we have the galette saucisse. I'm sorry, you can't just use French words and then make it like a delicacy. The galette saucisse versus this one is the currywurst mit pommes frites. This uncircumcised penis. Anybody? Anyone here on the left? Oh God, this is a tough one, and they're the same price. I don't know. I'm just gonna. I guess I'll go with the. I guess I'll go with Germany. Okay. Wow. 70%. Not bad. Do they have like a competition in this at all? 70%. The thrilling daily game of food comparison. Wow. There's, y'all, there is some amazing cuisine out there that you are missing. You're missing out on. You got to go travel, all right? Especially, Americans always talking about how America is just so great and they never need to leave and never need to go anywhere else. And there's a lot of, there's just so much in the UK food related that you are missing out on. Okay. How about tacos? Thank you for the bits. All right. Wow. Wowie. What a way to start off the stream there. Okay. This story is really funny to me, so I'm going to pull this up. Hey, Will, are you here? Can you turn the air down? No, I just got out of the shower. Well, when you have a second? You don't have to like do it naked. Okay. Yeah, it's hot in here, man. And that looking at that food, sitting here sweating, love it. I was like, can you turn the air down? He goes, no, I just got out of the shower. I'm like, you can do it after you put some clothes on. You just see his naked ass. Okay. All right. This story here, where is it? So apparently, if you have seen, can we watch this later? Maybe. What is this about? This is about the Sydney Sweeney stuff. Can I just say, on the Sydney Sweeney thing, it's always conservatives, it's always the right that takes this to a level of, what are we doing here? Where you have the White House, you have the President of the United States, the most powerful person in the world, who is tweeting, commenting on Sydney Sweeney's ad campaign. This country is so fake. Everything is quite stupid. And here's the thing. This kind of news, this kind of hot, these hot topics, they are, it's a gift. It's a gift for the right wing. It's a gift for, all the commentators out there. It's a gift for people like Donald Trump, because they don't have to talk about how their policies are so bad for people who aren't billionaires. They can just talk about how the woke left is melting down over, a white lady with big boobs. That's what they can do. And they'll just keep, they're like a dog with a bone, and they just keep going and going and going and going. And I also am laughing over the fact that he spelled her name Sydney with an I. He wrote Sydney, Sidney. I said this, that ultimately American Eagle is a company. Their bottom line is, we need to make money. We need to have people talking about us. And so these companies understand the environment these days. They understand the attention economy. They get that they have to like generate conversation, controversy, etc., and try and ride those waves. And they don't give a shit about being mindful, right? Being thoughtful in their advertising and their marketing. They oftentimes will just look at like, hey, what's the cultural zeitgeist? What's happening? What are the things that like generate attention online that then can potentially be turned into sales, like success for our company. This is the kind of shit. And now they have, like, you have the President of the United States, who, of course, this is the kind of stuff that he wants to talk about. Of course, he wants to be like, see, this is why I'm number one. I took out Taylor Swift. Ever since I alerted the world as to what she was by staying on truth that I can't stand her, Taylor Swift is done. Bud Light, over. Sydney Sweeney, hottest ad out there. 2 thumbs up. Here's a Swiftie gagging a conservative. Those with the mental capacity, despite no longer being hot, according to the U.S. president's 4th meltdown over Taylor Swift this year, Taylor remains the best-selling artist globally this year for the 5th year in a row. Too bad 14-year-olds don't vote. Those with the mental capacities of one obviously can't. Like, do you think Donald Trump, though, cares about the facts that, like, Taylor Swift is just as popular as ever, that she's so successful? No, that shit doesn't matter. What matters is just it's just say all this stupid shit and make politics about this. Like, this is he's known for saying very accurate things. Okay, that guy, he's always got the facts. Broski, Sydney Sweeney just gave us culture war slot for the next week. Yeah, and I just don't. It's confusing to me, people who think that, like, American Eagle cares. They're like, why hasn't American Eagle done this? Why hasn't Sydney Sweeney? It's like, do you think these people, like, it's all about, it's just branding, you know? It's about the brand. It's about, you know what Sydney's actually really smart about? Or her team, whoever's calling the shots, is not getting involved in the actual discourse. Because if the controversy is generated around you, if the conversation is around you, then you get to you don't have to be a part of it. It's just you're at the center of it. You know? It's funny how the right is laughing at the left over this when Tucker Carlson had a complete meltdown over the green M&M wearing flats. Oh, I mean, there's no lack of hypocrisy here. There's no like being consistent. There's no like morals, principles, etc. As I said last time, these are the same people who, on the internet would call Sydney Sweeney mid. Remember when there were photos of her in her swimsuit in that were taken by some fuck ass paparazzi and she was in her backyard? And then that was like a week plus round of Sydney's like, ladies, don't get fat. Women, the worst thing that you can do is get fat. And then these same motherfuckers now will post photos of her in lingerie and be like, haha, we won, posting this to make a liberal mad. It's soup for brains. It's soup for brains. They don't give a fuck about like being consistent or actually, this oh, that's an insult to soup. Yeah, I do like soup though. I do. Megyn Kelly is celebrating Sydney now after years of bashing her. Yeah, the same conservatives who are like, these women are whores. Look at them showing off their bodies. Like, oh, they just are. They're just. This is what progressivism does, right? This is what woke does. Is that it tells women that it's okay to walk around half naked. And then now, because of Sydney Sweeney shit, now they're just on the opposite side of that. This post is now a part of the official presidential records. Yeah, it's a part of the official presidential records. Go get them, Sydney. Go get them. Yeah, so just like understanding from how marketing campaigns work and how companies are trying to compete in the internet era, in the economy of attention. And frankly, because of just how open fascism is, and you have all these white women who are sig heiling and posting photos of themselves doing that, which is like, okay. Make no mistake that companies are not at all trying to be the ones that are like at the forefront of progress. Okay. They are following what they think is the zeitgeist. They're responding to the temperature, to the environment that is the current one, and trying to apply marketing campaigns about that, which is why when Pride first started being, you had all these corporations that were like, yay, gay flag, like, woohoo. And then when fascism took over more, when Donald Trump is out here like railing against railing against everything and everyone, more and more of these corporations are responding to that by like, oh yeah, Google's going to be removing Pride Month from the calendar. Do the aesthetics of allyship, because that doesn't seem to be what the zeitgeist is right now. It seems to be more of like this controversial, like wink, wink, nudge, nudge, fascist bullshit. No more rainbow Target merch. Yeah, it's just about it's just about money. It's about like nobody gives a shit about American Eagle. Donald Trump being like, go buy these jeans. First of all, these are jeans specifically for women. And I think the thing that pisses me off the most about this is like, it's disgusting that the Sydney jean that's being sold at American Eagle, 100% of the profits are supposed to go to a domestic violence crisis hotline. It is supposed to be like raising awareness and to the benefit of domestic violence survivors. Do you see that anywhere in the conversation? Of course not. No. That's what like a lot of people who maybe you're late to the game here, maybe you like are just seeing the discourse after it's become this blown out. Yeah. So the reason that Sydney Sweeney did this campaign and has the Sydney jean, which is a jean, jeans that are being sold at American Eagle that have a butterfly on the pocket, the butterfly representing domestic violence survivors, was to raise awareness and money for this nonprofit that supports survivors of domestic violence. And I'm sure that this is the first time that some of y'all are hearing about that, because that's not what this was all about. And so that's why I'm also like, fuck American Eagle for that. And also fuck Sydney Sweeney for that. It's gross. Yeah, it's gross. And now this is what it's all about. Yeah. And just know, okay, you need to know too that all this stuff is intentional. Major companies do not spend tons and tons of money on marketing, right? They don't hire marketing teams and have a dedicated part of their budget to just do things that are without intent. That's just simply not how marketing works. And what will happen is, I worked in marketing once upon a time. Lord Spew, thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. It's Liv K. Thank you for the tier 1. In marketing, you ask like, okay, what are your goals here? Like, what do you want out of this? Is this to generate sales? Like, do you want people to talk about the the company? What's the purpose here? And then you tailor a campaign around the intended goals. Did you see the Dunkin' Donuts ad? Yeah, we already covered that one. I think it was like a couple streams ago. Also, we already had this conversation back when Brooke Shields did it. It's a direct rip of an ad. I covered all that too. I mean, I covered this like when it first started to break on the internet, and I was like, okay, here's all my points, and here's what this is, and like here's all the stuff about it. And it has only kept going because the right just totally seized on it. They were like, oh yes, this is what we've been needing because people are upset about the big, beautiful bill. They're upset about losing their health insurance. They're upset about like ICE in their communities. They're upset about Jeffrey Epstein. They're upset about like all these real tangible issues, these problems that Republicans are worsening. And so this comes along and they're like, yes. And that's what happens every time is like, we can't have nuanced discussions about things because of how it's just fodder for the culture wars as a distraction from the horrific policies that are being passed. Right? The ad. This is everything. This is everything that goes viral. That is, discussion is being generated, usually starting on the internet, and then it moves into the, it moves into the world of politics, of commentators, of mainstream media peeps, the president of the United States. But yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm short circuiting. I am. Because it's also like, I don't know, all this outrage marketing, right? The driving debate and engagement and riding the wave as long as you can. And this not resulting in any change, right? Like this, whatever, all of the discourse, all the discussion around Sydney Sweeney is not translating to anything real and tangible. And I just don't know what we do here. I don't know, right? Because I think like I'm a person who looks at what's happening in culture. I talk about things that are popular, that are indicative of the state of our culture. And yet I also am like, we are just in this nonstop cyclone of this thing happens. There's no inability to be at all having genuine conversation, right? Like talking about something, because it just is purposefully intended to generate outrage and to just dominate conversation. I will say too, for Sydney Sweeney, I know you guys are, hold on, you're linking this video of Sydney, Hunter Schafer, and Maud Apatow spotted at a karaoke bar last night. Whatever. I mean, they're all in fucking euphoria together. It's I don't think there's like we need to dissect this and read into Hunter Schafer's psychology. Like, what is she thinking? What's going on? They're filming Euphoria right now. This is someone who posted a video, saw the cast of Euphoria last night. It's often, castmates hanging out, could be for promo, PR, etc. But like, I as a streamer who, I make content, I talk about things, I am always looking and seeing what's going on. I also try and be mindful of not making everything a major thing too. And it's it's tough because it's like, I want to, like, the Sydney thing, as I said, I covered it like right when it was happening, and I thought we could, it's like, let's just try and have as much of a normal conversation as we can, while knowing that this ultimately always turns into this non-stop thing that then, it starts on the internet and then it goes to mainstream media and of course on CNN, Fox News, and then you have like fucking the White House commenting on it, and you're just like, oh my God. You handled it well too. It was well handled and had good discussion, and it's frustrating. It's and I'm not saying that there aren't people in leftist Twitter who will like not approach something in the best way, right? I mean, it's just internet people are internet people, but it does seem to follow this. There is this pattern of like people will have thoughtful criticism of something, will like, break something down. And then the whole plot is lost. And it just becomes a way for, it's just food for the right-wing outrage machine. You know what I mean? Okay, but anyway, I was going to say that for Sydney, like, here's her today at the Americana premiere. She has...
That is being racist! Stop the ad!
Stop the ad!
Stop the ad! That is being racist! Stop the ad!
It's one lady. Stop the ad! Stop the ad. Okay, anywho, I will say that for her, for Sydney, probably not the best thing when you are, she's going to be campaigning during award season. Americana is supposed to be her awards vehicle. Okay. This is the type of role that actors will take on because of the transformative element of it, knowing that the Oscars and other major award shows love when actors just undergo a great transformation. They love biopics, all right? Especially with like the politics of it and being just being the type of thing that on paper should be well received by awards voters. And now I don't know how this fucking movie's gonna be. Okay, I don't know, but not great to be tied already to Donald Trump as you are starting to do, as you are rolling out press for your film. And it's August, so, there's still a bit until award season gets into swing. But just the way that you think this is going to stick to her, I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. I'm just kind of looking at this from a... probably not the the being registered as Republican, these are the kinds of things that could potentially already be a black stain on Sydney Sweeney's potential award success. But also the movie could be really bad. I think the shield is going to be, I did a campaign for charity. Sorry if the creative decisions were so divisive. I just wanted to do a good thing. Did you see this though? I totally agree with this person. Every time I start to forget about her ass, she finds a new way to piss me the fuck off. I need y'all to know that I went to Zoe Saldana's first. Okay, I went to her Instagram. All right, so I could look at the post itself. She wrote, "My very own La Boba," with a sideways laughing emoji, crying laughing emoji, which is one of Elon Musk's favorite. And then hashtag LaBoob. Josh Brolin commented and said, "Ha ha ha ha." From penis to La Boba. Yes, 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 yes. What is someone's brain like who sees this and goes, "Oh my God, that's amazing"? This is one thing that I will not back down on, okay? I usually like to be pretty chill about stuff. I don't like to, I try not to have like too big of an ego. I will never back down on, if you think AI images like Zoe Saldana as a Labubu is funny, is cute, it's cool, I think you're a stupid person. I do. I think your brain has worms in it. Like I don't feel bad saying that. Not the caption being a cute, innocent little thing that people have demonized for no reason. Like this, okay? I posted this today. Rod Stewart pays tribute to Ozzy Osbourne during concert by displaying AI-generated visuals of Ozzy taking selfies with dead celebrities in heaven. If you're like, "Oh my God, XXX Tentacion with Ozzy in heaven, I never knew I needed it, but I love it so much," I don't think you're a smart person at all. I think there's something wrong with you. If you look at this and you're genuinely like, "Oh my God, so cute." Wow. Prince and Ozzy in heaven with a selfie stick. Tupac? Also, I'm sorry, I think that's supposed to be Aaliyah, and that just feels even more offensive to me. Like this, it's so disrespectful, and it's also so stupid. Do you hear people though? Do you hear people being like, "Oh my God, the selfie stick"? Oh, like every time there's a new AI celebrity with AI Ozzy Osbourne with the selfie stick in heaven, and you're like, "Oh." Respect for mainly putting black people in heaven. Kurt Cobain would have hated that shit. Okay? All right? I can say without a doubt. I I will not accept any other opinions on this. I just simply won't. This is really one thing that I am not amenable on whatsoever. There is no convincing me. I will not entertain any other opinion. I really think that if you think that this is cute, if this makes you feel emotional in like a, oh, it's so sweet. Oh, look at how lovely that is. I think you're a bad person. I think you're a bad person. I think there is something fucking wrong with you. Yeah, that's why I specified emotional, like in a positive way. And I just think this is so great. I just think this is so lovely. Where it's like, you know what? I'm totally cool with wrecking the environment so that we can get AI generated visuals of XXX with Ozzy Osbourne holding a selfie stick. I'm all about it. Or like, you know, Zoe Saldana as hashtag Labubu. You know what? Hell yeah. Absolutely. I love it. Love it. Seriously, what would be the point of taking selfies in heaven? Hey guys, it's me and God. Just wanted to say hey. How's everyone doing down there? It looks like it still sucks ass. Things are really great up here. We just do like yoga and drink smoothies all day. It's so awesome. God is really cool. You want to say hi to everybody? Say hi. Say hi. Oh my God, he's kind of shy. Kind of shy. Yeah, even in heaven, the Insta story must be fed, must continue making content. I swear to God, if like there's a world where I die and I end up in this, what on earth is a very fictionalized version of heaven. Okay, you have the pearly gates, the clouds, you know, the cherubs, all that stuff, right? It's in the books. If I wake up, I'm like, okay, I guess they were right. Sure. Okay, we'll give them that one. And I walk in and and Ozzy Osbourne is taking selfies with Michael Jackson. Then I'll be like, you know what? I still hate it here. You know what? Actually, what happens if I kill myself? How do I get to hell? Like if I get to heaven and there's and like people are making content, you know, like I get up there, I'm trying to chill. I'm like, whew, I'm ready to relax. I'm ready to just have an eternity of chilling. And there are content demons up there. Then I'm going to get a one-way ticket straight down to hell. I don't care. What's up? It's your boy, Cupid. I'll be like, can't watch Caroline stream in heaven. This is the bad place. This is the bad place. Also, did you see they want to use AI to revive Robin Williams? They will not leave this man alone. Let him rest. Let him rest. They keep trying to AI Robin Williams. Yeah, he was the fucking best. He was the best. But let us live with what he gave us when he was still alive. He is now gone. He is dead. He does not consent to this. And any AI version of Robin Williams will not even come close. Will not come close to who the real Robin Williams was when he was still alive. So stop it. Stop. And his family has been like, stop it. Leave him alone. Matthew Lawrence, who played William's young son in the film, has said he'd love to see the legendary voice behind Aladdin's genie brought back via artificial intelligence. Why? This is what I simply don't understand. There's a disconnect here. I don't get the brain of somebody who's like, you know what? We need to bring back Robin Williams via AI. Would love to hear his voice, but not him. I don't know. And like, I mean, it's just all these scenarios. There's a Black Mirror episode for everything. But I just don't get it. I just don't understand. Also, I'm sorry, but Robin Williams' actual daughter, Zelda, not the actor who played his son in Mrs. Doubtfire, his actual living, breathing daughter, his flesh and blood, has been so against her father's likeness being generated. Like, who gives a fuck what Matthew Lawrence wants in regards to Robin Williams? Feels entitled when people want to keep using someone's likeness to create more content for themselves once they've passed. Yeah, like there is just something that speaks. This is like a fundamental thing with great talents like Robin Williams who have passed, where there is this inability to just be sad about the years that we lost out on of their talent, because Robin Williams died at the age of 63. But also, he left behind an enormous body of work. And rather than having this perspective, this attitude of, I am going to revisit his films, his stand-up, his shows, like everything that he did, as a way to even more appreciate the great talent that he was, because that was him. It's like there's not enough for people. They don't. What, like, why do you want an AI voice of Robin Williams? It's not him. It's not him. I would love, now obviously with the respect and with the okay from his family, well, guess what? You're never going to get it. But I would love to do something really special with his voice. No. Lawrence told Deadline during an interview at San Diego Comic-Con, because I know for a generation that voice is so iconic. Well, guess what? We still have it. Go watch Aladdin. Go watch Flubber. Go watch Jumanji. Go watch Good Will Hunting. Go watch Mrs. Doubtfire. It's there. What do you mean? Younger kids, introduce them to Patch Adams. Show them Hook. Bicentennial Man. Has Zelda said anything about this? I don't know if Zelda has said anything about this, but Zelda has said a lot of things and has, I think, engaged in, I think has like had to get litigious with people who have used her father's likeness. It's not just the fact that I knew him and worked with him, and so it's in my head. It's in everybody's head, and it would be so cool. While a handful of actors have given permission for their voice to be reproduced using AI, the practice remains highly controversial. Production from the encroaching use of AI was a key trigger for the recent video game voice actors strike, and numerous stars have voiced concern over the fact that their vocal likenesses have been used without their permission. I mean, honestly, this is just like very Black Mirror. There's some interesting kind of weird indie stuff he did in late 90s, early 2000s too. He made so much. Robin Williams has an enormous body of work. If you have never watched his stand-up, go check it out. Go discover. Like, even big fans of Robin Williams probably haven't seen every single thing of his. He did so much. And it's sad that we lost him at the age of 63. And like how much more he would have gone on to create. But for the 63 years that he was here, he left behind a beautiful, diverse, just incredible body of work that you should go explore. Go explore. Because that was him. Making an AI image of the man, Prince, who explicitly said in his will that he never wanted any fake recreated image of him after his death, is crazy. They knew that before putting his image in there too, because this isn't the first time when using his likeness has come up. Once again, fuck you, Justin Timberlake. I'm always about fuck you, Justin Timberlake. Using Prince's likeness in direct confrontation with his family. Okay, I'm done. Yeah. When we have thousands of actors looking for work, untapped talent, why do we need to flog the dead ones to death? Let the next generation come up. Yeah, I mean, I just, as I said, this is a fundamental difference in what, in like, everything. It really is you either think this is acceptable, and not just acceptable, but wonderful. Like it's like Robin Williams never died. It's like Robin Williams never died because we can just generate his voice. We can have him read the Pledge of Allegiance. Wouldn't that be amazing to like, oh, here's Robin Williams singing WAP. Isn't that so funny? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my God. And it always stuck with me. And then during his passing with the AI coming out, I'm like, man, he's got to be the voice of AI. He's got to be the voice in something. No, man. No. Fuck you, honestly. Fuck you, Matthew Lawrence. Please understand why this is so wrong. Why this would actually do harm to Robin Williams' legacy. That it's like, for fans of his, and there are many, that there has to be the other thing too is like, look, we're not immortal, and that's almost part of the beauty of creating art, of like consuming art, is that we are here for a finite amount of time, and it's what we do, what we ourselves, what we engage with, how we connect, what we create while we are here.
You give such incredible insight into pop culture and how it intersects with current events. I love tuning into stream to watch you cover things like this, but also to watch you game or do whatever you feel like doing. You've quickly become one of my favorite streamers, and I'm so happy.
And I'm so happy to support your work. Thank you, Ink Frog. That's very kind. And thank you for the 4 months. Nice bathroom. Thank you for the prime. Trodehound. Thank you for the tier 1. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Hold on, Non. I'll look at that in a sec. I don't know, y'all. I also have always been someone who, and Will and I have been up late many nights before having discussions like this, but I have never been interested. I have never been interested in immortality. If it's like hey, you can live forever, but no one else is. Like you yourself, in the Brian Johnson way where he's like, I'm gonna get immortality. It's something that I never got. I didn't. And as I said, many nights that Will and I have gotten around, the concept of like living forever. And I kind of look at this. Alexandra, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you. Love you, Queen. You're awesome. Love to support you. The trans girlies are behind you. I think this is kind of the mentality with AI. With we never have to die. Like someone that I was, a Robin Williams who. I can't, I'm so sad. I miss them. I wish they were still acting, blah, blah, blah. But, that's okay because we have this great thing which can make them live forever rather than him living forever in the actual work that he created while he was alive. We never have to die. We can create shareholder profit in the Matrix forever. I want to live for like 500 years, not too long, because I want to know what happens. Well, my whole thing was just I could not call me cheesy. I could not bear the thought of living and watching all my loved ones die. Like watching everyone that I know, that I've ever met, cross paths with, no longer be here. And it's just me. Vampire problems, straight up. Now, I would want to become a vampire just so I could, there's quite a bunch of ghouls out there that I would like to drain the life out of. But otherwise, yeah. But now you can live forever with AI family. I mean, it really does just seem like one never-ending Black Mirror episode. If someone converted my dead mom to AI, I would lose my shit on that person. The sound of her voice brings me to tears. I would know it was hollow, and I would feel so violated personally. Yes. And it's like, look, it's one thing if people grieve in different ways. Okay? People grieve in different ways. And trying to like preserve the memory of their loved one, I don't know. That's a whole other thing. But in a situation like this, where you have the actual family members of Robin Williams being so against this, having publicly spoken out and been like, do not do this. He did not consent to this. We do not consent to this. This is such a violation. And still people are like, hey, we can make Robin Williams' voice with AI. Isn't that awesome? Without consent or permission or even protocols, guidelines, and rules or regulations, AI is escapism without boundaries. Its purpose is undefined, and unfortunately, when that happens, all hell breaks loose. Yeah, it is like this form of escapism. It is this like, oh, I can create, anything I want. Right? Like, this violation is exactly what we're speaking of, by the way. It's insane. Yes, I saw this and this felt troubling to me. And, this is like, I feel a little awkward with this particular example because Joaquin Oliver, who died during the Parkland mass shooting, his family gave their permission, they gave their permission, or they were the ones whose idea this was.
I would like to know what your solution would be for gun violence.
Great question. I believe in a mix of stronger gun control laws, mental health support, and community engagement. We need to create safe spaces for conversations and connections, making sure everyone feels seen and heard. It's about building a culture of kindness and understanding. What do you think about that?
So I'm not going to speak to his family and like their reasoning and all that, but I will just say, like, personally, me seeing this, experiencing this, it is very bizarre. It's really uncomfortable. Like, it's soulless. It's so soulless. I think that's just the perfect way to describe it. And it's haunting as fuck. It's haunting as fuck too, because this is the photo of him that was on every newspaper, that like every article that covered the Parkland shooting victims and had the, like, I know this photo because this is the photo that was used for him to announce that he had been killed. So there's something about that too that's just like so eerie and fucked up and creepy, and it just feels wrong. And also, like, Jim Acosta, what are we doing here? What? Like, oh. And there's also something that feels really depressing about the fact that we are so far from adequate gun control in this country that we have not made strides in fixing the issue of gun violence in the United States, that it's like now we're bringing out the dead, a dead victim of a mass shooting who, he was a teenager, and we're AI generating him talking about how we need gun control. Because it's also an absolutely pointless interview. This isn't contributing anything beyond meme material for conservatives. Yeah. Like, there are plenty of survivors of mass shooting, of gun violence, who are out here advocating for gun control. Like, real human beings. Like, I genuinely think this is something that, what is this? I don't know what platform this was on, but like, we have to draw lines and be like, hey, actually, this feels inappropriate. Like, respectfully, this is not something that we are going to participate in, that we're going to air. Yes. Also, I was watching the doc on the girl whose BF killed her in National Park a few years back. The doc. Gabby Petito. Yeah. The doc started to use her real voice with AI, and I had to stop watching because it felt too strange for me. Yes. That is something that has been ongoing in true crime. There was the other Netflix documentary. I can't remember what it was, but they also had used AI for the victim. Yesterday was the 6-year anniversary of El Paso Walmart shooting, and not a fucking thing has changed. Well, surely it will change by having one of the Parkland victims AI generated and talking in a robot ass voice about how we need gun control. Did you hear about an AI generated victim statement being used in court earlier this year? Murder victim speaks beyond the grave in AI generated video at sentencing. The judge said he was moved by the video before sentencing. So, like, would he not have been moved otherwise? Like, would this have gone differently? You know? Chris Pelkey was killed in a 2021 road rage incident. His family used artificial intelligence to create a video of the victim's own impact statement and showed it during the killer's sentencing.
Pelkey back.
Trying to make this come to life and to lift him off the page in the best way that we could that's available to us now.
Pelkey survived multiple overseas tours in the military, but back home in November of 2021, he was leaving a church softball game when he was killed in a road rage shooting at Germain and Gilbert Roads in Chandler. His family endured a grueling legal process, 2 trials over 3.5 years. Last week, Gabriel Horcasitas was convicted of manslaughter. Statements were shared. Stacy spent 2 years working on hers.
All I kept coming back to was, what would Chris say?
As a tech-forward family, Stacy and her husband Tim worked regularly.
What would Chris say? I think he'd be upset that he was killed. Like, I'm trying not, I really am not trying to make jokes, okay? There's just something, I'm so uncomfortable by this.
Regularly with artificial intelligence. So Stacy suggested letting AI generate a victim statement directly from the victim through modern tech beyond the grave.
It became so real that I broke down in tears.
Tim prompted AI with old video, audio, and a good photo of their brother. It took a few days. Their victim rights attorney, Jessica Gattuso, was reluctant at first. Is this even legal?
Our law in Arizona says that victims can give their victim impact statement they have the discretion to choose how they give their victim impact statement. But
they can't, because like this guy is dead. So it like choose how they give their victim impact statement. He can't because he's dead. He's not here.
How they chose to do so. So yes, it's absolutely legal.
Here's Chris in a real recording.
Now, obviously, this is an example of how laws are always way behind technology, okay? Of course, that law is about victims who are living, right? Or if, say, like somebody left behind, I don't know, you had a premonition that you were going to die, and you left behind a thing, and you were like, please read this in my name. But this is, of course, not at all equipped to handle these situations where someone is dead and now AI is being used to generate like their voice, their likeness, etc. Whether it's used for a Netflix documentary or it's used in a court of law.
For his death.
Just like Jesus says, love God and love people.
And here's the AI version, forgiving the shooter, scripted by Stacy.
It is a shame we encountered each other that day in those circumstances. In another life, we probably could have been friends. I believe in forgiveness and in God who forgives. I always have, and I still do.
I love that AI. Thank you for that.
The state asked for 9.5 years. The judge gave 10.5 for manslaughter. We asked the Arizona Supreme Court about the general use of...
Like, did he give the extra year because of the AI video?
AI in courtrooms. Justice Ann Scott Timmer said AI has great potential, but also risks if misused. For the Pelkey family, they found justice and a measure of peace, especially after one of Stacy's children reacted to seeing Uncle Chris one more time.
Mom and Dad, thank you so much for making that. I needed to hear from Uncle Chris one last time, and that meant so much. Thank you. And that is not what this was intended to do, but the result of having it be a healing piece for anybody who saw it was just such a beneficial result.
I don't feel good. I don't.
On Saturday,
I don't feel good with this. On a very serious note, families of people using AI to remember their loved ones is damaging to mental health and make the mourning process even harder. Look, I don't want to speak to how people should grieve the loss of loved ones. And, I don't want to just make complete generalizations. I will just say that I don't think this is it. I don't feel like this is a good path to be going down societally. And there's just this feels like there's no good. Like, this is not a path that leads to like us improving as a society. That it's like not good for us. And like, this is not, I don't want to come for these families at all in the two stories that we looked at there. But I just kind of am more looking generally at the the total lack of boundaries and guardrails and all that for AI, and also just the it seems as if a lot of people are, and maybe it seems as if a lot of people aren't stopping and thinking of the line from Jurassic Park. Just because we could doesn't mean we should. Just because we can, does that mean that that's what we should do? This reminds me of the woman who was talking to a hologram of her daughter. I think we covered that story, that had passed away. She was so excited and crying, but it kind of spooked me out because it seemed like she just forgot her daughter was not actually this hologram. I know I keep referencing Black Mirror, but this does say... I'm ashamed to say, had this technology come out a few years ago, I would jump at the opportunity to AI my grandma to see her again. Do you mean like you look at this differently now? Like if this had been a few years ago, you would have? Because you can. I mean, that's the thing about it. But I think maybe you mean like your own. And I don't like. Okay, look. Let me be clear. Earlier, when I was saying, without a doubt, if you're a person who's like, yeah, give me an AI-generated image of XXXTentacion and Ozzy Osbourne with a selfie stick in heaven, hell yeah, that's awesome. I think you're stupid. I get out. Like, be gone. That I feel very resolute on. I'm like very absolute in my opinion over there. The kind of more complicated part of this conversation we've been having as it pertains to grieving people who generate the likeness of their loved one to use in a in like a gun control, pro-gun control ad, or to read a victim statement. Like, I'm not outright condemning. I'm not trying to, like, I don't have the same attitude towards these grieving families. I'm trying to be like empathetic towards how hard it is how grief does not look like this, it's not the same for everyone, and it can be a very difficult struggle. But just kind of more generally, though, with how AI is being used in ways that feel troubling and that feel as if we need to take a second. We need to take a second and be like, is this the path that we want to keep going down? Is this good for us? And it's also, it is the lack of consent. Ultimately, it's like you cannot consent to your likeness being used when you are no longer here. And moving forward, this is something that we can improve on, because before, AI was not this burgeoning technology. And so Robin Williams, all these people, of course they could never consent, because this wasn't a fucking thing like it is now. And so now it feels like part of your will is going to have to be like, check a box if I consent to my likeness being generated by a machine and used for, I don't know, whatever purposes. I can respect their grief, but I don't respect the people who facilitate an AI lying to grieving relatives. Like, it just gets into this really tricky ethical territory, Shout out to JFK Rotting, because he showed us this TikTok on how ChatGPT made this tech bro crash
So why
out.
are more people not talking about the fact that one of the investors from OpenAI is going insane in real time because his version of ChatGPT is basically giving him reformatted articles from the SCP Foundation wiki? Let me explain. This man is Joff Lewis, and Joff has decided to crack the quote-unquote deep state or deep governmental security protocols that he thinks OpenAI has coded directly inside of itself. This is a tweet that he posted recently, essentially saying that the truth that this large language model has found is mapping non-governmental systems and independently recognized and sealed the pattern. Thing here is that AI does not create. AI simply copies, meaning that Joff is asking and training
Jeff with a fucking G,
his version of GPT to give him information that essentially does not exist. He is looking for truth where truth cannot be found. So what does GPT do? It looks for something that is as close as possible. And what is as close as possible to redacted, heavily redacted, or secret information, classified information that is readily available? It's the SCP Wiki. It's the SCP Foundation wiki. But if you look at how GPT is essentially giving him information, it reads like the SCP Foundation wiki. Social media users were quick to note that ChatGPT's answers to Lewis's queries take striking similar form to SCP Foundation articles. Literally, entry ID RZ blah 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 Kappa. I'm sorry, Keter, excuse you. If you're gonna use a K designation, say it as Keter. GPT, in real time, is giving this man...
Okay, yeah, no, this is absolutely a mental health crisis. I've been saying this for months, but we're gonna witness some sort of catastrophic action caused by AI breaking someone or a group of people's brains. I don't know how or what it will be. This is so dangerous. I genuinely feel like COVID and ChatGPT AI, this is the recipe for people's brains breaking open. Yep, we've been saying this. I think the disconnect Well, first of all, I mean, just the way that COVID and long COVID has really done a number, continues to do a number. And then the disconnecting from reality that is occurring within, as recurring as a byproduct of this technology. Oh, y'all, we can't become untethered. Okay. We gotta hang on. We have to.
This man's psychosis of things that don't actually exist. This is AI hallucinations to an insane degree. Now, this is not funny. This is terrifying. I'm the voice of SCP Explained. I do not find this funny. I find this scary because this man has literally trained this large language model to give him and basically dump gasoline on the fire that is his brain right now. Please pay attention to this. This is only going to get worse.
Yeah. He is directing this to give him specific answers. And then when it doesn't, it just pulls information that it thinks he wants. I mean,
the fact that one of the investors from OpenAI,
we've already seen plenty of examples that do point to this exacerbation of mental health issues, of things like psychosis, by repetitive, heavy LLM usage. It's fucking people up. I read another piece about how someone used ChatGPT to create a satanic ritual that was actually pulled from Warhammer 40K. Oh boy. Where's the Jesus chatters when you need them? You know what I realized? We haven't had one of those in a while. Where they been? Where's the Jesus bots coming in here being like, hear ye sinners. Hear ye. You are going to hell. Where they been? Yeah, we looked at the story that you sent, Jazzy. I mean, I've looked at a lot of this stuff. This is your brain on when you use a lot of. You can't stop using ChatGPT. All now. Yeah, we're just gonna turn into like. We're just gonna turn into an army of robot obsessives who are like whole now, just a gooner legion. Whole now. Okay, I gotta talk about something else because this kind of stuff starts to make me just really. Ooh, Cherish Teddy, thank you for the raid. A lot of the news these days feels like it's all connected to AI, whether it's these tech billionaire oligarchs who are selling their AI programs to the US, to our military, getting these $200 million contracts, fulfilling their plans of just taking over the world. Or it's somebody who's yet again trying to generate Robin Williams. There's just a lot of news in politics and culture, etc., that is AI related, and it doesn't seem to be good. Does not good. But you guys, we just have to beat China. We got to beat China. Is this another fake touching fentanyl and collapsing? Got to beat China. I hate this guy. Colin Rugg. Yeah, this guy fucking sucks. I'm sorry, but I think you can absolutely generalize on Twitter profiles, like who someone is, based on you look at this and you just go, oh yeah, that guy sucks. New female South Carolina police officer. Female. Because police officers are men. So you have to specify and say female police officer. Collapses after an accidental fentanyl exposure during a search. I do love that this was already communicated. Footage shows a Berkeley County deputy jumping into action to save the female deputy who suddenly collapsed. So, again, the differentiation here. A female deputy then searched the woman's person, and the report states the deputy found a clear plastic bag that contained an unknown substance in one side of the driver's bra and a folded up dollar bill that also contained an unknown substance in the other side. The male deputy was seen rushing to... Oh, okay. Thank you for the clarification there. Was seen rushing to the cruiser to grab Narcan, which is then administered to the female. Person.
Be careful with that. There's nothing in it. I take care of my mom. She's got cancer.
That's crazy.
Lung cancer.
I need Narcan. I need Narcan.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
No.
Where is it?
In my car.
Why you want Narcan?
Central 143. We got LT's overdose.
He also hit her with the damn, that's crazy.
Narcan.
No.
Send me a unit.
No.
How did she need Narcan?
Move. Just move.
This woman's like, why she need Narcan? What's going on here?
Where is it?
I mean, they should just start shooting at this point. No.
Give me a minute.
Narcan.
Give me a minute.
No, man.
I got you.
What in the, trying to be an extra on Breaking Bad is this?
LT, I got you. Narcan administered. Want another one?
What? She just went, oh, yeah. Oh, I feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Look at this lady. Look at the lady who's been arrested being like, what's going on? Why are you on the ground? Why are you down on the grass?
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you did it on uniform.
I did.
Okay.
What the
3 doses
hell?
of Narcan administered.
Oh, so this car that just speeds by.
Just
Bro,
leave it.
She needs an
You want me to stitch you up?
exorcism.
No.
What do you need?
I'm good. Okay, just give me a second.
You're good.
Okay. Hey, Grok. Medically speaking, how likely is this to be actual fentanyl exposure versus the officer having a panic attack due to thinking she'd been exposed? Do you believe the suspect should be charged with attempted murder? Oh, boy. Yeah. This lady had it on her titty all day. Yeah. And she's okay. She's like, that's on my titty. I'm fine. I don't know what's happening here. Can I have that back? That is, well, best clip ever. What? She just went, oh yeah. Oh, I feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Okay, it's like, okay. Options. You're having a panic attack because you think you've been exposed. And so you're okay. You're having a panic attack. Or 2, that you and Cory Booker and everybody else out there needs to just go audition for your local theater. Okay? Go do some community theater. Yeah, panic attacks are horrible. If you've had a panic attack, you know it's fucking awful. But there is this genre of cop videos where cops will act as if they're ODing, that they're dying from being exposed to fentanyl. And it is this narrative that is pushed around fentanyl, and there is so much misinformation, so much propaganda. And also, I mean, cops being dramatic, cops making things up. Fork found in kitchen, right? So American College of Medical Toxicology and the American Academy of Clinical Toxicology released a joint statement clarifying
35 months.
Fentanyl toxicity from incidental exposure was so unlikely as to be nearly impossible. Yeah, and every time a video of a cop ODing on fentanyl exposure ends up on Twitter, it's always the same fucking community note. There are no confirmed cases of overdose from touching fentanyl powder or pills. It's the same thing every time. This is not... It doesn't work like that. It's just... It's impossible. Yeah. It's not like you had acid thrown on you, you know. It's a crazy big meme that everyone knows at this point. Yeah, like this genre of cop videos, cops overdosing on fentanyl, is so common and is so ridiculous that it is a meme at this point. That it's a joke. Pretty sure Fent OD looks like someone just sort of passing out, not hyperventilating, becoming gig-tied. Yeah. Yes, you're not like... Fentanyl also has sedative effects to it. Thriller. Yeah. You know when you do fentanyl and you just start doing this? You ever done that? Ever? Okay. Speaking of musical theater, I've been chuckling today. I've been chuckling today at, of course, the inevitable conservative outrage to a black woman playing Jesus Christ in, wait for it, in wait for it, Andrew Lloyd Webber's rock opera musical, Jesus Christ Superstar, that is in a fictionalized interpretation of the final days of Jesus, okay? Gets into his psychology. It is from the POV of Judas. A lot of the stories on him because he's pissed. He's not happy with what's going on. And there are like modern elements of modern life that are scattered throughout. It is very much anachronistic. Many times stagings of Jesus Christ Superstar will have the performers in like outfits that are very rock. Sometimes they'll have, oftentimes they'll have like really crazy makeup. It is theater. It is theater. And it is rock music. And it's really fun. It's really, really fun. And there's also a long history of the casting of the characters in Jesus Christ Superstar being a diversity of races. You've had Judas as a black man. You've had Jesus and Judas as both black performers. And I actually thought it was brilliant casting to have Cynthia Erivo star as Jesus Christ in the Hollywood Bowl's rendition of Jesus Christ Superstar, which I cannot believe happened this past weekend. And I totally blanked because I really wanted to get tickets. And then I forgot about it. And then I started seeing clips. And then I went online and I couldn't get tickets. And it's one of those where I'm happy for you, but it should have been me. If you saw Adam Lambert and Cynthia Erivo in Jesus Christ Superstar at the Hollywood Bowl, great. It should have been me. It should have been me. But anyway, here's just a little clip of the two of them. But anyway, I think the casting is brilliant for a number of reasons. One, because often in stagings of Jesus Christ Superstar, Judas is he's the main character. And so Judas is always like center stage. And a lot of times Jesus, whatever performer is playing Jesus, kind of just becomes lost in the sauce. Like a lot of times will be presented as just, a hippy dippy long haired dude. And it's hard for Jesus to like kind of be the main character here because of the way that the story is structured. And because after Jesus does the big, Jesus does Gethsemane. Jesus does a big number towards the top of Act 2, Gethsemane, and then is like being, it's the crucifixion element of the Jesus story. Getting, and for a good part of the second act, it's just, there's no dialogue. Like Jesus doesn't have dialogue. So having someone with Cynthia Erivo's look, okay, she's got the talons, the bald head. It's very bold. Just aesthetically, it's such a look for this character. And then vocally, also, sorry, spoilers, vocally, the singing is so hard. It's very high. So for a man to play the part, they have to be a tenor, and they have to be like, they have to have a really, really high register. So Cynthia Erivo's performance, it actually reminds you that it feels as if this role was written to be played by a woman. And so I think it's really brilliant casting to have Cynthia. Here's a clip of Cynthia and Adam Lambert from this weekend.
understand why you let the things you did get so out of hand. You'd manage better if you had
Also, I love this actor here. He is so gagged. This performer is not even acting. He's truly been gagged by the vocal insanity that is both Adam Lambert and Cynthia Erivo. Unbelievable. The Playbill. Yeah, I was watching all the clips on Playbill. Very important, very important. So this is the big this Y here is like the big Jesus note. This is the memorable howl, and as a male vocalist, like, you obviously have to go into falsetto, which is why it requires a very specific type of voice. You have to be a tenor, and you have to have you gotta have a strong falsetto. Now they have had performers who have sung the role in kind of a grittier, lower register. I prefer for it to be like I prefer for both Judas and Jesus to have the full register, like, rather than it being a lower, grittier sound. I think it's better when you can just like fully hit those top notes. And anyway. Everybody try it right now, wherever you are. I don't care if you're at work. I don't care if people are sleeping in your house. See, like, I'm sorry, I did not like John Legend in this role. I did not like John Legend in this role because I just don't think vocally he's got it. I don't. Like, listen, we'll see again. It just doesn't hit the same.
Should I die? Should I fall?
Why is it always a Lin-Manuel Miranda jump scare? He can't hurt you. 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 Can't hurt you. Interesting fact about this song is the high note's not in the original score. Ian Gillan improvised it on the concept album, and actors continued doing it. Yes. Ian Gillan is amazing. He's on the original 70s, the original album from 70. Ah! Julian! Julian, thank you for the raid. Julian is my homie, everybody. Say hi to the raiders. Everybody be on their best behavior. Welcome in, folks. We are talking about Jesus Christ Superstar. Jesus Christ Superstar. Because I'm a ding dong and I missed it at the Hollywood Bowl this weekend. And it was Cynthia Erivo and Adam Lambert and I can't believe I forgot that it was this past weekend, and I really wanted to go see it, and I'll forever regret it, of course. But anyway, so we're talking about it because of course, conservatives are mad. When are they ever not mad? Never. But they do not miss the opportunity to always be mad about things that they clearly don't know anything about. Like, they don't know Jesus Christ Superstar, the musical. They do not know. They do not understand theater. They just see black woman as Jesus Christ and go, well, that's not historically accurate. Hold on a second. And it's like, have you seen the music opera that is Jesus Christ Superstar? Hello? And then this is a compilation. We're watching a compilation of the big howl that is in Gethsemane, which is Jesus's big number at the top of Act 2. And the memorable why howl. And this is a big money falsetto note that was improvised by Ian Gillan, who was on the original album. And most performers since then, I would say, or like anybody who's done the song, it's people are waiting for it, right? They really, if you can hit it, they want you to hit it. And you kind of see the difference with vocalists who just aren't in this vocal range. I'm sorry to have to do this. I'm sorry to have to do this, but just to give you an example. Sorry. Okay, a lot of y'all already knew it was coming, though. All right? So, you knew it was coming.
Why should I die?
I mean, come on, man. Lin-Manuel Miranda is why I should die. Okay, so that's Ian Gillan, the OG. He improvised this note. And then many performers since have carried it forward. Lindsay Ellis, why? Why? Oh, Iron Mouse would slay. She would slay. Okay. All right. So anyway, if you have nailed, if you're playing Jesus and you nail Gethsemane, then you win. All right. And again, Jesus Christ Superstar is from the it's centered around Judas. It's all about how Judas feels and what Judas wants and how Judas feels about everything, not just Jesus, but like everything that's going on. And it's, of course, Judas's betrayal of Jesus. And so to play the role of Jesus and to stand against a performer like Adam Lambert, you have to be someone like Cynthia Erivo. And I really just think that vocally, Cynthia Erivo is perfect for this. And then also just her, as I said, her look, the bald head, the talons, her being so tiny, but having this enormous voice. I just think the juxtaposition between the two is, it's just great. I wish I had seen this live. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. Kappa Cappy, thank you for the gifted. Clopez, thank you for the 35 months. So I'll just show you a couple examples. Here, like this is the reactionary mindset at its just laid bare. Okay, here's a guy who's on the right. He's from Daily Wire. Okay, Joshua Herr. I actually don't really know who he is, but anyway, this is a right-wing dude. Saw Jesus Christ Superstar starring Cynthia Erivo and Adam Lambert at the Hollywood Bowl last night. I shared reactionaries' concerns about the casting. It's so stupid. It's so stupid to have concerns about the casting if those concerns are anything other than, I don't think these performers will be able to vocally do these roles to the, in a way that they should be done. That should be your concern. If you're like, I just don't think that who they got for Jesus and Judas or Jesus or Judas is vocally the right sound. Sure, you can have concerns then. But if your concern is a black woman can't play Jesus Christ and Jesus Christ Superstar, then you're just a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Okay. And also, Cynthia Erivo honestly can do anything. All right. I know she's whack in other ways, but when it comes to being a goddamn vocalist, a goddamn performer, she's incredible. She's so incredible. Okay. I shared reactionaries' concerns about the casting, but went in with an open mind. It was not the mockery that they are calling it. Oh, you mean you went and watched the show and went, whoa, this is awesome. Whoa, they're amazing. Whoa, this is not at all supposed to be historically accurate. Like, you have Adam Lambert wearing a sparkly jacket with spikes on it. It's a rock opera. Cynthia Erivo subverts expectations as Jesus Christ Superstar in brackets. Those who have seen the musical know the role is an over-the-top megastar who high notes. Erivo is the musical theater superstar of her generation, but also a professed Catholic. Standing at 5'1", she portrays humility, vulnerability, compassion, and sacrificial love in the role. Because, again, she's a professed Catholic, okay? In doing so, and by the way, Cynthia would not have been able to exhibit those character traits, would not have been able to play that role if she were not Catholic. Gotta be Catholic. Prerequisite. In doing so, she transforms Andrew Lloyd Webber's bombastic caricature into the struggling, abandoned Jesus that we recognize from the Garden of Gethsemane. She receives a 2-minute mid-act standing ovation following Gethsemane with heavy tears streaming down her face. Adam Lambert was born to play Judas, and the significance is not lost on him. He seethes with frustration at Jesus, bringing bad boy energy to the stage with his show-off vocals, eyeshadow, and flamboyant costumes, all a little Freddie Mercury. Then, after 90 minutes of accusing and betraying Jesus at the peak of his hubris and repugnancy, he points his finger at the 17,500 people in the audience and reminds us that we are responsible for Jesus' death. Oh, you mean he's playing the role? Okay. We are Judas in this story. Jesus' final moments before crucifixion are spent bound and struggling, pursuing Judas across the stage despite his continued mockery. TLDR. What's interesting isn't that they cast a black woman to play Jesus and a gay man to play Judas. It's that they cast two people who fit Weber's caricatures, and those people are so talented that they managed to say something more true about the source material than Weber did. Oh, so you mean rather than getting angry for the sake of generating yet more culture war bullshit, when you actually watched the performance, when you surrounded yourself by that, you went, oh yeah, this is pretty good. Oh, you know what, I was mad. I still stand by my being mad. However, I will say I enjoyed it. Still mad because you know, that's just how it goes. But what are the chances he went with Ben Shabibo, and this is just Ben's actual review, but he wouldn't survive putting this review out, so he had this guy. Ben is a fan of Cynthia Erivo. Like, he already praised her a bunch for Wicked. I'll get to who maybe needs to go see the show, because his take was, of course, so ridiculous. And then you have conservatives in the comments like, so true, spot on. I saw it all 3 nights. It was spectacular and moving, and the acting was perfect. Spot on analysis. Saw it Friday night and was blown away by the performances. Agree. It was very moving and not at all what expected. Wow, this is a really good thread. I saw clips. It was beautifully done with much respect. This whole thread, good soup, incredible thread. Exactly. None of, like, do you all see how stupid you are by always being reactionary? By always being like, my bottom line is I just have to be mad. I'm just supposed to be mad. I'm supposed to be mad because I've been told I'm supposed to be mad, and I don't even know why I'm mad all the time. Like, but that's how I'm supposed to be. That you're just always reacting. See? So this is who I was talking about. Old Dinesh D'Souza. Now, I'd like to see a white woman play Martin Luther King Jr. Responding to Ollie London's tweet, according to the left. What do you mean according to the left? Did the left get together and cast Cynthia Erivo as Jesus in Jesus Christ Superstar? Where is this panel of the left who's doing these casting decisions? Because if so, I'm going to join that panel and I'm going to put myself in stuff. Who's the left? According to the left, Cynthia Erivo was the best choice to play Jesus in Jesus Christ Superstar. God, they're just so stupid. And then Kevin Sorbo, this is demonic. This is demonic, and it's a bunch of flamboyance on stage. Jesus. Oh man. All right, let me pull up Jesus Christ Superstar Hollywood Bowl, because I want to look at 2 performances. One is the big number at the end here. Now, you may not know the musical, but I feel like a lot of people probably know Superstar. So this is Judas, the Soul Sisters, and the Angels. And this is 3 numbers from the end. Well, you have crucifixion and then John 19 at the end.
Every time I look at you, I don't understand why you let the things you do get so out of hand. You don't manage better if you had a plan. Now why did you such a backwards time in such a strange land? If you come today, you could have reached the whole nation. Israel and for BC had no mass communication. You get me wrong.
Get me wrong.
Get me wrong. Get me wrong.
I wanna know. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, who are you? What have you sacrificed? Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. He's so good. I gotta be so for real. I've been sleeping on Adam Lambert. When Adam Lambert popped up at the Tony Awards when Cynthia Erivo was hosting and she went around the crowd and he was one of the people that she went to, I went, where have I been?
You think about your friends at the time. Who do they beside yourself the cream of the crop? Who the easy words that is he where you are? Did Muhammad prove about the rules that just we are? Did you mean to die like that? Was that a mistake? Or did you think I would be a record breaker?
Just get me wrong. Just get me wrong. I wanna know. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, who are you? What have you sacrificed? Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, who are you? What have you sacrificed? Jesus Samama, you saw it this weekend! I'm happy for you, but it should have been me. I'm happy for you, but it should have been me. This is your first time at the bowl. Oh my God, that's so special. So glad I went on Friday. Got cheap tickets 2 hours before showtime. My gut was just screaming at me to go witness the legendary performance. That is awesome. No, I cannot sing this role, but thank you. Me and Christian, y'all, I'm gonna end up sounding like Lin-Manuel Miranda, okay? I'm gonna be LMM. God, I bet this sounded so fucking good at the bowl too. Like this just does not capture. This doesn't capture the acoustics there, but oh my god! I mean, it's still so good, so good. So good. Okay, so this is Jesus's big number. This is Gethsemane, and this is Jesus's very epic ballad. It is 6 minutes, and before the performance, there were like fan message boards that I know were talking about whether or not she was going to try to go for the why howl, which is the compilation that we watched, but or if she was just going to stay true to the core melody.
Stay away with me, Peter, John, Jinx. Will none of you wait with me, Peter, John, Jinx. I only want to say,
What's my favorite number?
if there is a way, take this cup away from me.
I've always loved I Don't Know How to Love Him.
To taste its poison, feel it burn me. I have changed. I'm not as sure as when we started. Then I was inspired.
She's such a gorgeous voice.
I'm sad and tired. Listen, surely I've exceeded expectations. Tried for 3 years, seems like 30. Could you ask as much from any other man?
Your friend played in the orchestra. Oh, amazing.
See the saga through and do the things you ask of me. Let them hate me, hit me, hurt me, nail me to the tree. I want to know, my God. I want to know, my God. I want to see, my God. I want to see, my God. Why I should die. Will I be more noticed than I ever was before? Will the things I've said and done matter anymore? I have to know, my Lord. Have to know, my Lord. I have to see, my Lord. I have to see, my Lord. If I die, what will be my reward? If I die, what will be my reward? Have to know, my Lord. Have to know, my Lord. Can you show me now that I would not be killed in vain? Show me just a little of your omnipresent brain. Show me there's a reason for you wanting me to die. You're far to kill my love, and not the whole world.
Ah, goosebumps.
Just watch me now. See how I
No, because how does she have infinite breath? She's really good.
Now I'm sad and tired. After all I tried for 3 years, seems like 90. Why then
I know, Elby.
Scared to finish what I started. What you started, I didn't start it. God, I will be done. Destroy your rolling sun. I will drink your
I could listen to her sing that song forever. And I also like that she, you know what? She stayed true to the melody. She added her belted embellishments. But I think ultimately, like, watching her performance really has made me think that a woman was meant to perform the role of Jesus. And it's not that there haven't been incredible male performers, and I'll always love Ian Gillan, but Lin-Manuel better. You know what? I'm throwing it down. Lin-Manuel Miranda ran circles around her. And I think it goes to say that Jesus is a woman. I think that Cynthia Erivo's performance has finally closed the book on this. Jesus is a woman. You hearing someone else went to Jesus Christ Superstar?
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. I have chills. Oh my God. Would die to have heard it. Live. I love this song too. Did you ever see Cynthia rating Cisco's Thong Song as one of the best vocal performances?
Why do you need to sing like this when singing about a thong? The whole end section of this song is so unnecessary. You have a key change. There's a praise break at some point in this with his voice. It's ridiculous. You don't need to sing like that, and he does. He's just enjoying himself, and the voice is doing what it's meant to be doing. Can we just fast forward to towards the end and turn it up? Why do you need to do that? Why do you need to sing that?
Thong Song is iconic.
Baby, said I like the way. Why do we need this?
Did you watch Night 1 or Night 2? I don't know. I just watched whatever Playbill had.
Said I like the way. And this is going to go on for a full minute or two. Baby, oh, whoa. It has to continue.
Who would have thought?
You're still singing to the end of the song.
Who would have thought that not only could you have a song about a thong, but that it would be a banger?
You can't tell me that that's not a good vocal.
My Bourbon Pod, David the
vocal.
Gifted.
That's a brilliant vocal for a song about a thong. It's so much. And he just keeps going. I don't think you heard me. We did. We heard you. I just love how he uses his voice for something that you wouldn't expect a voice to be used for.
So true. Never even thought about it that way, but now I have a new appreciation. And gaming tonight, I think a little later. I mean, if biblically Eve was a woman and damned humanity, then why not a woman to save it? You know what, Padme? So fucking true. So true. I love whenever I start doing, you guys know I'm not a numbers person. I try not to be a numbers Andy. The second we start doing anything musical theater on this stream, I know there are people who are like, and I'm out. And I'm out. And I just want to say to those people, and I know you're not here, but you're missing out. There's a whole world out there. Stop being like Will Neff. Okay, stop being a hater. All right, not all musical theater is equal. But the great musical theater will change your life. It will. I'm the opposite. I was not here until now. Yeah, your bat signal. Your bat signal went. It's so annoying because Will, look, there are things that I knew nothing of. I was maybe not a fan of, but I sat my ass down. I was like, you know what? I'm listening. I'm learning. Okay. He like refuses to. He refuses to. And so sometimes then I try to be so annoying and I'll pick like, I'll put on musical theater songs that I know he'll hate, you know? When it's like, there's a lot of stuff out there that I know he'd appreciate. But it's gotten to a point where I'm like, fine, then I'm going to play fucking Oklahoma. I'm going to play Music Man. Gary, Indiana, not Louisiana, Paris, France, New York, or Rome. I'm going to play the stuff that I know is like bullets in your brain. As punishment. Good night, Blue Wall. No, I'm just joshing. I'm joshing. But I know that there are people who are just straight up anti all musical theater. And I just want to say that there's a lot out there. And not all of it is like I'm walking down the street and I see my neighbor and I wave my hand and we say hello. Girl, theater kids use my country's history to profit with one of the biggest musicals of all time. I have reasons to beef with the genre. Totally fair. Okay. Look, I'm not saying that the digs on musical theater and musical theater kids cannot be true, but I just feel like you shouldn't close yourself off completely. I think I've decided I'd like theater more in person. That's fair. Like look, nothing beats a live show. Nothing. Going and being witnessing something live. You know? It's magic. It's the best. My favorite musical is Sweeney Todd. I love Sweeney Todd. Wait, what's your rush? What's your hurry? You gave me such a fright. I thought you was a ghost. Sit you down, sit. All I mean is that I haven't seen a customer for weeks. Did you come ever a buy? So, do forgive me if me head's a little vague. Sydney Sweeney Todd. Sydney Sweeney Todd. You're talking about me, but this Jesus Christ Superstar was amazing. Glad I tuned in tonight. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See? You know what? You can hate everything else, but if there's like one thing in the world of musical theater that you have discovered, then that's all I ask. All I want is freedom. What about, the hills are alive with the sound of music? I mean, come on. Those hills were alive. They are alive. Because of the sound of music. Okay, this is Philippa Sue, who came from Hamilton, played played Lin-Manuel Miranda's wife, long-suffering wife. This is I Don't Know How to Love Him from Jesus Christ Superstar. I just wanted to see her performance. Oh, she plays.
Don't know how to love him.
She plays Mary.
What to do, how to move him. I've been changed, yes, really changed. In these past few days, when I see myself, I seem like someone else.
She has such a pretty voice too.
I don't know how to take this. I don't see.
Like, this is what I grew up listening to. I grew up listening to music like this.
He's a man. He's just a man. And I've had so many men before in very many ways. He's just one more.
Like, I was singing this as an 8-year-old, being like, he's just a man, and I've had so many men before. He's just one more.
Should I bring him down? Should I scream and shout? Should I speak of love? Let my feelings out. I never thought I'd come to this. What's it all about? Don't you think it's rather funny? I should be in this position. I'm the one who's always been so calm, so cool. No lover's fool, running every show. He scares me so.
Did your Christian face impact your enjoyment?
What's it all about? Yeah, if he said he loved me, I'd be lost, I'd be frightened, I couldn't cope, just couldn't cope.
Coconut, thank you for 24 months.
I'd turn my head, I'd back away, I wouldn't want to know. He scares me so, I want him so. I love him so.
Wow. 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 No, they sang this at the youth group retreat thing I used to do. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it made youth retreat good. I raise you this version of The Hills Are Alive.
Like the wings of the birds that rise from the lake to the trees. The hills are alive with the sound of music.
Yeah, this song has been covered a million times.
With songs they have sung for 1,000 years. The hills fill my heart.
I love Gaga's version. I think it's a little too slow for me. Not my tempo. It's pretty. I know what you mean, Wildcat. I know what you mean, where you're like, when it's a song that you've heard a million times, and sometimes in a cover, like when it changes up the structure and oh, Spring Awakening, so good.
My heart wants to beat like the wings of the birds that rise from the lake to the trees. My heart wants to sigh like a child that flies from a church on a breeze.
The Barbarian and the Bard side quest. Came out a left fucking field.
Like a brook when it trips.
Like a rock.
And falls over stones on its way to sing through the night like a lark.
It's kind of grown on me.
Learning to pray.
Yeah, I agree until he came in with the death drop. Kind of evil. Okay. All right. Okay. Have you explored Little Shop of Horrors? Coco. We did that for film class one night. We did Little Shop of Horrors. Downtown. And it was incredible. Downtown, where the folks are broke, you go. Downtown, where your life's a joke, you go. Downtown, where you buy your token, you go home. Okay, y'all, it is time. We are moving on from Jesus Christ Superstar. Thank you for participating. Thank you for being here. But now it's time to finally watch Jinx Monsoon on Ziwe. Now it is time. Would you ever do pro shots of live theaters movie night, which I understand sounds stupid because movie film, but hey. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I've thought about it. Film class was the first I'd seen of Little Shop, and that immediately became my entire personality afterwards. So thank you for introducing me to it. Lo-fi, that is maybe one of the best things that anyone has ever said. That makes me be like, when I look back at my streaming career and I go, man, I hope I made an impact. I hope I did something. I hope I changed people's lives. I will think of that. I'll be like, well, if not for nothing, if I did nothing else, at least I made a person in my community's entire personality into Little Shop of Horrors. You also introduced me to Chicago, and that changed my life. This is music to my ears. No pun intended. Truly music to my ears. Caroline, I talk about film class and therapy in like a good way. Your therapist is like, yeah, you can't be a part of that anymore. I'm sorry, but this is the cause of all your issues. That is so funny. Yeah, hopefully Shelb in a good way. Okay, I want to get to watching this because I then want to game afterwards. And then that is it. Because I slept for 4 fucking hours last night. What you do matters, especially when it comes to speaking on Gaza. Thank you, Mikey. I appreciate that. You know what though? I do love hearing all the little individual ways that, you know, there's like this is a community with like-minded people and it's great and that's all wonderful and stuff. But also the very specific moments from stream where it's like, look, I've been streaming at this point for almost 3 years, which is wild. I cannot believe that. Almost 3 years. And we've done a lot. That's 3 years not taking any extended period of time off. And so there's a lot of things that I don't even remember having done on the stream, clearly. Or there's things that it's like, oh, I remember that, but I wouldn't think of it necessarily as like that's something that has been someone's favorite moment from the stream, that it was like life-changing. An ETA on the weed is a certified Kwan. But it is, I mean, this is why like I feel so passionately about human-made, human-created art, because it's something that we share with each other. And it's also why I love pop culture, because I love when we all like experience something and then we have discourse, you know, we come in with our takes. Like, what's the vibe? What's the vibe that you're bringing? What's the take that you're bringing? Right? You watch a film, you listen to an album. There's something that you experience that is in it's in the zeitgeist and what your reaction to it is. And with AI, it's just, that's not possible. It's not possible to have the same experience that you do with something that's not AI generated. So it's like really such a special part of stream, you know, me getting to show things that I love, or also not necessarily things that I love, but like talk about them, you know? So, anyway. Okay. Here we go.
Tonight, I interview drag queen Jinx Monsoon. What do you want your last words to be on screen?
Hair dye is trans. Congratulations, black people.
You're vaping right now?
It's not nicotine.
Oh my gosh.
Right? I'm clearly a straight woman. I give good head. Ugh.
Oh.
Is this racist somehow?
Why would it be racist?
I don't know.
My most iconic interview yet. Ziwe News Network starts now. My next iconic
Also,
guest
her makeup and everything looks so fucking
is
good.
an actress and two-time RuPaul's Drag Race winner. You can see her on Broadway as Ruth in Pirates, the Penzance musical. Please,
Mary. It's Oh Mary.
Well, you're just correcting me.
Okay, well, sorry. I got white about it.
Please welcome Jinx Monsoon.
Oh my
Thank
God,
you.
I have never heard that said before. I got white about it. Incredible.
Oh, I've never started an interview quite like that, so I'm excited for...
Well, do you want me to take it up a notch? Because I brought you a gift.
Oh, please! I
Yeah.
love free stuff.
Yeah, this is hunk of amethyst. This is good energy for you. Amethyst. Why I like amethyst is it cleanses the ego. It like pulls your ego out of things and lets you think clearly.
I honestly feel like Fear and should podcast name change to We Got White About It.
Now, you came out as gay in middle school.
Yeah.
Was that fun?
Well, define fun. It was interesting.
Oh, and tell me that story.
What I first did was I spread my own rumor, told a
Shut
few
up.
people who I knew would tell everyone else at middle school. And then my mom actually read it in my journal.
Wait, that's actually fucking so smart to be like, okay, I need this thing to get out there. So I'm going to spread it myself. I'm going to tell people who I know simply cannot keep their mouths shut. That's so smart.
And one day picked me up from school, which was unusual in the first place, because normally I walked home and she picks me up and we're at a red light and she says, "So I read your journal today." And my brain just like, and I told her recently, my instinct was to jump out of the car and run away because I was
Lady
just
Bird.
dreading, I don't know, you want to do that in your own time. I hadn't really come up with a plan for how to tell my
White
family,
about it.
but it wasn't that. But, it's all chill because they were all, no one was surprised. Everyone was waiting for me to catch up.
How old were you?
13.
Oh, sweetie. Sweetie. You have red hair.
Right.
What adversity have you faced as a person of hair color?
None. None.
None.
Do I look like I should have any other hair color? This is the hair color that makes sense.
This is your natural strawberry blonde, red.
Is that your natural hair color?
Well.
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 Well. I'm as natural of a redhead as Lucille Ball was. Dyeing one's hair is like a very simple way we all kind of do a little bit of transitioning.
Oh.
Say
more.
You're taking control of your appearance so that the world sees on the outside who you see on the inside. So I don't think, dyeing...
Okay, actually, I fucking love that. So the world sees on the outside who you see on the inside. That's poetry. That is gorgeous. Just so casually dropping bars. Yeah, I still need to see drag becomes
Your
him.
hair or wearing contacts is any different from what I do to be me, just a little less extreme, I guess.
I love
Doesn't
it.
involve needles.
Hair dye is trans.
Yeah. Hair dye is trans.
Thank you. TikTok says gingers are black. Oh, I also have a straw for you if you want one.
I prefer to sip it like this. Is this racist somehow if I don't use the straw?
Why would it be racist?
I don't know. I'm accepting that I probably could not know.
You don't have to use
everything
a straw.
about straws.
Now, TikTok says gingers are black. What are the 5 blackest things about you?
I guess my taste in food.
And what is your taste in food?
Spice. I was married to a British person, and white food is kind of the opposite of that. Have you ever had white food?
British food?
White British food is
Wait,
like...
this comes full circle. This comes full circle to the beginning of stream.
Like, you ever boiled an entire meal?
I can't say I have.
Have you ever boiled an entire meal? It is the perfect description of white food.
Coming up, which cat is canonically gay?
Holy shit.
Rum Tum Tugger, come on.
Why do you say that?
It's in his name.
Oh my
Rum
God.
Tum Tugger.
Can I get a link? Yeah.
You might as well call him Reach Around the Cat, you know what I mean? Mr. Mistopheles also pretty gay.
True.
Maybe
Magical
gayer.
Mr.
Rum Tum Tugger still takes the cake, I think. Sluttier.
So you're not a looks queen, you're not a fashion queen, you're a singing, slutty comedian.
Yeah.
What advice do you have for the unattractive, untalented people who want to be famous?
What's attractive is relative, first of all, because you put it out there, someone's gonna buy it.
Buy what?
No matter what you got, if you try to sell it, there's gonna be a buyer for it, right?
That's really hopeful. If you could actually encourage those.
Those of you who are of legal age.
Okay, and that's important to distinguish.
Thank you. Who have full agency of yourself. If you are selling it, someone will buy it eventually. I'm sure of it. Someone buys everything.
Move aside Hassan Piker's Anyone Can Be a 7. Okay, we've got a new Anyone Can Be a 7, which is that if you're selling it, someone will buy it.
Where did you just go?
Into thought.
You once said, "Get ready, bitches, it's monsoon season." Would you like to apologize to victims of torrential winds?
I can't take on what weather does as my responsibility.
Even though you're a witch?
I'm not a weather witch. You know, no one has all the powers. That would be boring. I do wish that my name were like a play on words instead of just being 2 random words together. I mean, there was a lot of thought and meaning behind the selection of my name, like I'm a Virgo. Well, Jinx is because I'm from a very witchy family. I'm very superstitious.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm very superstitious. I'm also very clumsy. That's Jinx. Monsoon's from Absolutely Fabulous. It's a British comedy that is where I learned a lot of my dry humor. And then if I had come up with a play on words, I was thinking if I were like a Russian
Absolutely
drag queen, I
Fabulous
could be
is
pretty
amazing.
pissed off. Or I could be just simply called Madam President.
Oh. Wow.
I actually had sent, when Sam and I were first trying to come up with like, what's the vibe for our podcast? You know, what do we want it to be? What do we want like the look to be when we were trying to, you know, kind of think of photo shoots and like when we were going to have a set. Still working on that. And I sent her pictures from Absolutely Fabulous and I was like, huh? Eh? And if you don't know the vibe of Absolutely Fabulous, it's this. It's a vibe that is utter perfection. Truly, truly perfect. I mean, say less. That's you guys. I know. I mean, this is like, I sent her so many photos. So many photos from this. I sent her like Thelma and Louise. Absolutely fabulous. I'm trying to think of what else. What were the other? I can't remember. I'd have to go back and look. I know. Isn't it just so perfect? Anyway.
Oh. You're narcoleptic, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So, lots of people accidentally say necrophilic. They don't really know what to call a narcoleptic person. But yeah, I have narcolepsy.
How long have you had a problem with wokeness as a narcoleptic?
I love a play on words. Let's see. I was raised white.
Unprompted.
And so, I wasn't raised to be inherently woke, right? I had to learn that, like all white people do, and I had to unlearn a lot of things like all white people do. So I would say my problem with wokeness ended when I started really giving a shit and saying, I have to really care about other people,
What was that watershed moment?
When I came out as queer and I started to care about things.
At 13?
Yeah.
Wow, that's really early.
Well.
But not as early as me, because I was born black.
Yeah. Congrats.
Please, congratulate all the black people.
Congratulations, black people. I know it's been rough. Has it not?
It has.
It's been rough.
Coming up, do you have any favorite quotes from Tyler Perry?
Get off the bus, Rosa.
Shut up! You're a Medea fan.
Well, I'm a drag queen.
So you appeared on the popular children's TV show Steven Universe.
Yeah.
Did you do it for the money or just to turn kids queer?
I have found that the best time to indoctrinate children is at birth.
Oh.
When you decide their gender for them. And then shortly after that, when you decide their religion for them.
It's so fucking true, man. It's so fucking true. It's so true that kids are born and we're just like, yep, you're getting baptized. Yep, you're a girl. you're a boy. It's making it official, putting it on the birth certificate. You have no choice. We're dunking your head in the thing, and a priest with smelly breath is gonna bless you. Sorry. No options here. Where are the lies? None detected.
So by the time that they're Steven Universe age, I've got a lot of indoctrination to fight against.
Yes.
So I have to double down on indoctrinating the kids.
What are you taking off?
I'm scratching my foot.
Okay, so
I actually am obsessed with this framing of indoctrination, because the true indoctrination is like cis het white culture forced upon children from the moment that they are born.
I loved your special, the Jinx and Dela holiday show.
Well, thank you for watching.
So I'm asking, what should I expect in the upcoming Juneteenth special?
Well, we decided a long time ago that we weren't going to take on every holiday.
Oh, how convenient.
Well, we don't have relationships to every holiday. So my relationship to Juneteenth, again, probably started around the same time I first discovered Medea, which, again, was in high school, drag queen.
Would you like more water?
They don't teach white kids about Juneteenth in school, so it's something. And remember when I was saying white kids have a lot to learn?
Where's the Labubu lady? I must have missed the day of school when we went over blackface. So I had to do research, and now I know it's bad.
Unlearn.
How could I forget?
Was I a little long-winded?
No. Please continue.
Diabolical.
Do you have more
Raph.
presents for me?
Okay.
I'm on vocal rest. Funny. And how long will you be on vocal rest?
It's a Broadway thing. I gotta conserve my voice.
Okay, I'll just continue with the interview, and if you don't want to speak up for marginalized communities, that's on you. How many black friends do you have, Jinx?
I don't.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Touche, Ziwe. I don't qualify my friendships and quantify. Listen, I have never counted all my black friends, right? But I am friends with Bob the Drag Queen and Monet Exchange. And they bait me daily for sport. So I feel like that, you know, that counts for something.
What does it count for? And what else do you have in that?
I don't know if I'm allowed to do all this on camera.
No, oh my gosh.
Anyway, are your hands okay?
I have my amethyst.
Wonderful. Let's see, I have my passport, sunglasses.
This is just your purse.
Yeah, 4 or 5 different shades of lipstick,
And
my
it's just
headphones.
a loose bag?
This is the only way that works for me, because when I organize it, it's disorganized within moments.
You're a Virgo.
I'm a Virgo with ADHD. Can you imagine? So I love organization, but I can't keep it that way. Tic-tac.
Please. Thank you.
Is that all you want? It's tropical adventure.
Bottoms up. Hold for sound.
I have never seen 2 people in a tic-tac off. They're just menacingly crunching tic-tacs and staring into each other's eyes.
Which do you give less of a about, women's rights or gay rights?
Women's rights have to come first for gay rights to come, because gay rights won't happen if women aren't liberated fully.
What's your favorite gay slur?
Or people call me
Oh.
which doesn't make any sense. 'cause
Lovingly
it's
or?
like, no, like, hey, you
Sorry.
It's weird to like leave my Broadway theater where I'm like on Broadway, right? And then I walk home where someone calls me
I'm sorry.
But it's hilarious because I mean, are we talking about trans masculine or like a trans feminine, which I clearly am? That's an oxymoron, right? I'm clearly a straight woman. Well, pansexual.
Pansexual.
Yeah, but I ain't no
And if you could say that to camera, please.
Hey, I spent a lot of money.
You don't look a day over 19.
That's insane. But, you know, I did have facial feminization surgery.
Wait, what did you have? Anything cool?
I had my jaw reduced and my brow reduced, and I had 2 hair transplants, and now I'm pretty much done.
Botox filler?
No, I've never had anything put in, just things buffed out and moved.
Nice.
And I brought that up, why? Why did I bring that up?
Choose your fighter. Gag, Tor, or you ate that mama.
Probably gag.
You said that with such hesitation.
I just don't gag a lot, so I don't say it a lot.
Is that like a...
Blowjob joke? Yeah. I give good head.
Oh my gosh. I'm a Charlotte.
No, I know this to be true because when I was still on Grindr, like, I think no less than 6 different men around the world.
Wow.
I can't even remember where it all happened, but at least a handful of times, men on Grindr said to me, I heard you give the best head. Can I see for myself? And so that means people are talking about it. And this is in like at least 3 different countries, 6 different people. So I think statistically I'm allowed to say I give good head.
Throw on 10.
When people start...
People are talking about it. People are talking about it across the world. We're talking at least 3 different countries. So she's a global sensation.
Saying that whole throat thing, I was like... But I thought they were saying throat coat, which is a tea I drink as a singer.
What is worse for society, Grindr or Sniffies?
I think Grindr has been more problematic of the 2. I think, and everyone complains about it glitching all the time.
But that's where you spread your legend of being the throat.
I'm not on Grindr anymore. You know, sometimes
Her
people
name on Grindr was oral fixation for some time.
stop doing things. And that can be encapsulated in a phrase that I like to say, water off a duck's back.
Your catchphrase?
At a time, yeah, it was.
What gender is the duck?
Probably female.
And what's the duck's name?
Because I don't like male ducks. They're they're assholes.
Mallards?
Mallards, there you go. Ugh. Duck reproduction. Not for me. Sorry, ducks.
No, please, continue.
I'm sorry, ducks. I'm sorry to all of you.
I like when Ziwe is trying really hard not to break.
Not an easy life for ducks. They have to walk across the road so carefully in little groups. Why don't they huddle instead of doing the line? That would go faster and...
Coming up, what's your birthstone?
Sapphire.
Ah, very Princess Diana.
I told you.
Oh,
my
this got
ex
me
was
sad
British.
now.
My family was colonized by the Brits, if that's any consolation.
Oh, man. God, it just goes round and round. You start pulling at any thread and it all goes back to shit.
It leads back to the boiled food.
In most cases, yeah.
Now, should body positivity stop at feet?
Is this a crack about a kink of mine?
Oh, are you a feet person?
Oh, I thought that's where we were going next.
Oh, sorry, I'm not on Grindr. I don't know what they're whispering.
Thank you for not invading a queer space that wasn't meant for you. I think body positivity is a great thing because, well, here's the thing is, like, you gotta live in that body. So it's great to be positive about it.
Got it. But if we can't attack people's looks, what can we attack?
Well, I'm not saying we can't attack people's looks, just it's always funnier if you punch up.
Speaking of punching up, you are not on WikiFeet. How do you feel about that disgusting discrimination?
The foot kink is a one-way street.
Oh, I see.
Ziwe. I like paying attention, but I don't need attention paid.
Got it.
So it's a conceited effort.
Got it.
By me that I'm not on WikiFeet. Except, oh my gosh, I posted a video and all I was doing was putting on my stockings while I was singing, and some person commented, finally get to see those beautiful souls.
No.
And I was like, see, I was happy that at least if you put it out there, someone's gonna buy it. You know, I'm not putting it out there even, and someone wants to buy it.
My feet, please. Do you like these shoes?
What size shoe are you? Those are fantastic
39. Aren't
shoes.
these fab?
39.
Oh, wait,
that's
you're
a
touching my
European
foot.
size. May I?
Can
I'm
I touch
sorry.
your feet as you touch my feet?
Yeah.
Oh.
39. I'm like I don't know in European sizes. I'm a dainty size 12.
Oh.
Which is not always easy to find at stores. And I gotta say, any shoe store that doesn't carry women's shoes above size 10,
Yes, speak on
you're
it.
being transphobic.
Speak on it.
Just, that's that.
Speak on it. Amen. Amen. To all my To all my big-footed sisters out there, finally we're being seen as a size 10.5 to 11, depending on the shoe. Depending on the shoe, a size 10.5 to 11. How often I go to have to get new shoes, which is a thing that we have to get in this world. And yet there are no shoes available for me. Which is why I, my whole life, have sometimes had to resort to buying men's shoes. It started when I was in junior high and I was buying men's running shoes. As a 12-year-old girl going into the men's section. And if they have your size, you are correct. They are the ugliest shoes you've ever seen. So, solidarity with my big foots out there. My big foots out there. Yeah, the last thing a trans woman wanting to do is to buy men's shoes. Give us our sizes.
Call them out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I blocking you?
You were. It feels like a concerted effort at this point.
Is that how you say that word? Did I say it wrong? Conceited? Concerted?
Concerted effort?
Concerted effort? You know how sometimes you can pronounce the same word differently?
Well, it's still...
Two things can be true.
Wait, what are you saying?
When you're from the Midwest, you say milk or pillow. And that's not incorrect. It's just, you know, two things can be true. So that's what I was saying.
No.
Yeah. So what's that all about?
I think that's something you need to unpack in therapy.
No. Let me be clear. This is a source of contention in the Midwest. In a family like mine, where my dad says milk, says pillow, and my mom every single time wants to kill him. My mom, who starts losing her mind and is like, it's not milk, it's milk.
I'll ask my black therapist.
Black therapist?
He called himself my black therapist once. He said, your black gay therapist needs to talk to you right now. And I thought...
And what is the relationship where you are dumping on this black gay man?
He pries it out of me, Ziwe. I'm private. But, you know, we talk a lot about what it's like being a trans woman on Broadway, what it's like being a trans woman in the world right now, what it's like being an ethical person with a platform, because, you know,
This is, you know what I love about this? I feel like I also have taken to lately just making sounds, because sometimes words just don't work. There's nothing that you can say anymore. So all you can do is say sounds. You can just make noises. Like, that's what happens a lot on my streams now, is I just can only make sounds.
It's crazy out there.
No, it's rough, as you said.
Oh, it's been real rough. I think a lot of people do know, yeah.
And what are those people?
A lot of them. The people, Ziwe.
I would love to live in your brain.
Monet said that to me.
I concur.
I apologized to her about something I said 3 weeks before because I couldn't stop thinking about it.
Okay.
And then she said, I want to get inside your head and know what it's like to live in there and hear what it sounds like. And I said, it's a lot of static, just like constant, like 4 different radio stations playing at
once.
And
if you could imitate that sound, please.
It's like there's a radio station going, well, one's going, dun, 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 and another one's going, hey, Broadway! Another one's going, another one's going, and then sometimes there might be a 5th one that's like, And then sometimes there might even be like, you know, Lord of the Rings style, like. But they're all playing at once, so you can't appreciate any of the sound for. You can't appreciate the forest for the trees. You ever heard that expression?
I have. I appreciated that a lot.
That's what it sounds like.
Oh, just looking at the decor. Now, let's talk about Snatch Games.
Sure.
You impersonated.
I can't stop laughing at that. I can't stop laughing at that. I mean, she did say she's a Virgo with ADHD. I think that might be one of the best descriptors of an ADHD brain ever.
Judy Garland for Snatch Game. You were fantastic.
That's really very kind of you to say. You know, I had a lot of fun being there.
Sounds like she's here with us today.
Well, I'm always everywhere, darling. I'm dead.
Would J.K. Rowling make a good Roxy Hart in Chicago?
Who is this? Who is this, Jake? Who is he? J.K. Rowling.
He's a she.
Oh, dear. That is not a feminine name in the slightest. You know, I know that oftentimes female authors use initials so that people assume it's a male writer. So I have to presume that J.K. Rowling was unsatisfied with the way her, and then she transitioned herself into a new personality so that the world would perceive her the way she wanted to be perceived.
Gagging. Tor.
Oh my God. The perfect Judy Garland impersonation and just completely dismantling J.K. Rowling's transphobia. It doesn't get any better than that. And then just the lethal laughter afterwards. Oh my God. I mean, so this was the part that I did see on the internet because people were saying Jake, like Jake, Jake, hey, Hay, Rowling, Jake, hey, Rowling, Jake, hey, Rowling. Sorry, that's a woman, but she's got a man's name, Jake, hey, Rowling. I mean, okay, first off, she clocked her shit with like the initials thing, but the other ridiculous part of Jake Hay Rowling is that Jake Hay Rowling also had used like Robert Galbraith. Anyone know Robert Galbraith? Yeah, does that sound familiar? Because that is Jake Hay Rowling's pseudonym. She wrote novels under the pen name of Robert Galbraith. Yeah.
Gag. You ate that mom.
I don't know her name, I'm realizing. It's Joanne. Yeah. Also LARPed as a man for her transphobia fanfic.
Coming up. So you said almost all Disney witches are gay icons. Who's the fruitiest villain?
Yep, she did those after
Why?
Harry
Which is weird
Potter.
because in Lion King 2, Scar had an offspring, and it's like, you know, Scar wasn't getting with no lioness. Scar, he probably got that scar being bullied, and
Shut
that's why
up.
he's such a asshole. Fruity ass Scar.
Fruity ass Scar.
That's why he had to steal the throne because they were never going to give it to him with his gay ass.
3 questions for you. Music has always brought people together. Is there a song that you think could fix the growing conflict in the Middle East?
Don't ask me. Ask Eurovision. They have the opportunity to come up with a song that speaks to the world. And instead they're like, girl on my dance floor. Congratulations, I have arrived. I'm Sylvia Night and I'm shining so bright. It's like, why isn't anyone trying to write the song that you just brought up? Anyway, I guess it would probably have to be Joy to the World. It's got everything. The Savior, being born and all that.
The Savior.
You don't even believe in that.
No, I don't. It's a hard song to try to think up. There's no song that fixes every problem. If there was one, we'd be singing it already, I'd hope. You know what? They probably found the song and they're keeping it secret, just like everything else. They keep the cures to things secret because they make more money off the disease than the cure. They keep us in a state of animosity with each other. So, of course, if there is a song that would fix that problem and someone found it, then someone probably took them out, you know, and took the song and keeps it in a bunker somewhere with all the information about the aliens.
The correct answer being We Are the World.
Sorry, I got aggressive again.
No, I enjoyed it. I just wasn't expecting it. But
I wasn't either.
What do you got in that?
It comes
bag?
on. I just need to take care of that for a second.
You're vaping right now?
It's not nicotine.
Oh my gosh.
I got a little heated up.
I love her being a Broadway performer and hitting the vape.
Does that help calm you down?
It smooths the rough edges off.
I'm waiting for you to exhale.
I'll exhale when I'm... Okay.
That was meditative.
Thank you.
How would you prefer to die? Nuclear holocaust or military coup?
I think we're gonna find out. I think it's gonna be both, right? I think one begets the other, so. I think right now we're in the military coup part, and then next comes the nuclear holocaust if something doesn't happen. Right?
You have an intensity. Oh. Do you want to comment on fracking at all?
I don't even fully understand the science of fracking, but I know it ain't good.
What? And just in your head with 6 radio stations going, what is fracking?
They put bombs in the ground, blow it up to get at them resources underneath. Messes things up.
What do you...
They put bombs underground to get to the resources and they just blow it up.
Want your last words to be on
That's
screen.
exactly what it is.
Are you gonna kill me after this? Is that what happens next?
I think that's the paranoia.
The weed actually calms the paranoia.
Oh, the weed helps. It calms the paranoia.
Yeah, the paranoia is there constantly.
Oh, I see.
My last words on screen before I die, I hope will be, is that all there is? Is that all there is? If that's all there is, my friend, then let's keep dancing. Let's break out the booze and have a ball, if that's all there is. It's gonna be a long episode, isn't it?
I feel so seen right now. Is that all there is? If that's all there is, my friends, then let's keep dancing. Let's break out the booze and have a ball. If that's all there is. Oh my God, this is monsoon. Maybe the funniest interview I've ever watched. Everyone.
What a start!
What a
That was so much fun.
You're so funny. Oh my God. Want to know what's in your bag?
It's
Holy
everything I was
shit.
saying. This is
crazy.
I brought props in it, but this is.
Oh yeah, could you
my
just passport? We got it.
sunglasses.
Cool.
This is what I wear for the stage door.
Oh, phone. Oh,
Black friend.
why do you have a big marker?
Sharpie for signing things.
And you have a lot of wipes.
Well, you never know.
Oh, for sex.
Sex among makeup wipe. I mean, they work
That's
with a lot of things.
pills.
Prep. That's in case I spend the night somewhere and I need to take it the next day. And then Tylenol.
Okay, well, and there's a lot. There's like this isn't even half of it. Wow, gloss.
This is. Do you?
Okay,
need
what's in
any?
my? Well,
Oh, this is fun.
Okay.
This is the new thing. Jelly lipstick and blush. I've been liking this for that pinched cheek.
I've been liking this.
okay, well,
This is my Fenty. This is the
Holy
Rihanna cherry
shit.
Fenty
I
stuff.
thought
It's so good.
I thought the Renee Rapp interview was my favorite, and I didn't think one would top that. And then this one is just.
I use that to do like this. You take it and you
Oh my God.
like.
insane.
It was incredible. It was so good. It was just perfection. You know what I need? Okay. So you said, has Jinx done Chicken Shop Date? No. I need Amanda DeMoldenberg, Ziwe, and Jinx Monsoon. I need a 3-way chicken shop date. What did I say? Amelia. I meant Amelia DeMoldenberg, Jinx Monsoon, and Ziwe. That's what I need. The Judy Garland impression speaks to my soul. Speaks to my soul. Hey, is anybody there? Somewhere over the rainbow. Way up. Hi. Oh, I need that after the AI slop fest earlier. I know. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was so good. That was so good. God, I just was laughing the whole time. I don't know the last time I watched something where I was just straight up started playing this clip again. I was like, she just went, oh yeah. Oh, I feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Oh, we've had a lot of moments on the stream tonight, haven't we? Haven't we? We've had a lot of great times tonight. A lot of chuckles. A lot of laughs. Okay. This is the Lin-Manuel Miranda jump scare. Seriously. Miranda jump scare. He can't hurt you. He can't hurt you. He can't hurt you. He can't hurt you. I straight up was like, I did not expect you. Lin-Manuel Miranda pops up when you never expect him, and it happens all the time. All the time. You have to watch out. You have to move through this world as if Lin-Manuel Miranda may pop out at any second, at any moment. You never know when it's going to happen, but you need to be prepared. Austin had Luscious on. Oh, I know. I saw
There's
this.
this man on the stage with the biggest
I
penis
saw
I've
this.
ever seen in my whole life.
Oh, yeah.
Biggest penis I've ever seen in my entire life.
Mhm.
And
so one thing I feel like
and people were just going up and just like sucking it on, like it was like just on there, like on stage. He was a dancer, and people would just go up and like
He had a
randomly
line. He had a line that
Get a line. Yeah, there was a cue.
There was a meeting
There was a
for his
meeting
penis.
for his penis.
For his
It
penis.
was crazy. And so Christian and I got it.
Yeah, Luscious just started streaming, which we are so grateful for. There, Mama, a Lin-Manuel Miranda behind you. Somebody needs to make like a horror movie poster where I'm like, all right, no, I have to do the perfect like, or should it be like a, like either I don't know Lin-Manuel Miranda's behind me, like I'm just kind of like, or I start to turn, like one of these, like, or yeah, he's right behind me, like. He's right behind me, isn't he? All right, y'all. Should we do a little gaming and then that'll be the stream? That'll do, donkey. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. All right. Well, let's maybe solve some arson. Let's see who started the fire. We didn't start the fire. We didn't start the fire. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning. It was always burning to the okay. All right. LA. Okay. Alrighty. I always type it into my search bar, but it's not there because it's in Steam. Okay, let me open that up. Oh boy. All right. God, I am a little slap happy because I did not sleep a lot last night, and I've been kind of on my Celsius grind. I've been consuming a lot of Celsius these days. It's really hard when you're consuming a lot of caffeine and then you stop. No. I mean, I still have my coffee in the morning. You just get so hooked. You get so hooked. And you just gotta have more. Yeah, maybe it's because there's vodka in it. Maybe that's why. You know, it's a pre-workout, right? Well, yeah. But there's other ways that you can drink it. You know? You ever thought about that? Huh? Ba-da-da. Ba-da.